Ladies and gentlemen on YouTube, welcome to Being the Asylum, episode 91. And here we are.
Hello.
What's up?
What is up? And what's up
Oh,
to CJ in the chat?
hey,
What's
what's
up,
up, CJ?
CJ?
Yes, indeed. We are here, folks. Um, by the way, CJ, if in case you want to join, the link's right there for you to join if you want to, you know, and there you go. So, yeah, again, that is if you're available.
Yep. But yes,
But
what is
let me get it right now. So yeah, we're back after after schedules have been rescheduled because, well, for one thing, on Monday we could have done it, but unfortunately it was my fault because while I had the alarm set up, well, I was taking a little nap, and all of a sudden, um, I woke up. It was a long nap that woke me up around 4 or something, and
Jesus?
I realized why. I was like, oh crap, I had my Bluetooth on, that because I had a headset on earlier, and you know I didn't hear my alarm. So that's basically what happened. It happens. So it happens sometimes. But luckily it doesn't happen to me when I'm trying to get to work. But it's a good thing. But that was one of the things. Um, so we was gonna try again on Tuesday, but I'll make a red. Unfortunately, wasn't available.
Yeah.
So
Don't worry though. Everything's all good now though.
yeah,
When it comes
yeah, everything's all good though, which is good.
but but yeah, we're finally able to do it here.
So yeah, here we are. Yeah, we're finally doing it here, and obviously, um, coming off of what happened earlier tonight, AEW Dynamite in Canada.
Canadian smart.
Oh yeah, they were definitely being Canadian smarks. We'll get to that by the way. Not so
Yeah,
much for the
bizarre world.
Oh boy.
not so much for of the show, but what pertains to one of the matches that happened that I thought they were being smarky. I'll get to that. But well, before we get to that, let's get some topics out of the way first. Um,
Fuck
so
John Cena.
now I think, and yes, but that's not the topic. But
Thank God.
but again, what was that never a topic? But anyway, it was that's not what it is.
Yeah, anyways.
Now, Julian, I didn't see what you sent to me, but I'm guessing you did. That involves a kid.
A kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe you probably don't know what I'm talking about. I didn't see it. And, but I don't know if Jalen have seen it, which is why he sent it to me. I didn't get to
Yeah, I
see.
did.
Okay, you did. So yeah, so Jalen, explain to us what exactly was this about?
Okay, so pretty much what I sent you, it was pretty much a story about how this stupid journalist pretty much so pretty much there's this kid, this fan in a Chiefs game. And you know how like fans like they wear like face paint, pretty much,
Yeah,
wearing, wearing their, the colors, pretty much represent the team.
yeah, all sports like that.
Um,
Yeah,
yeah. And so obviously the cameras, got a shot of the kid, and it showed like a few seconds of like half his face, and half his face was, black face paint. And he was wearing like a headdress, And you had this one journalist that said he was pretty much uh, doing blackface, and he was appropriating Native American culture.
What?
Yeah, it's stupid.
Oh,
Uh,
Jesus.
so pretty much like he was pretty much bad mouthing this kid, saying how like oh, he was being racist, not just one race but two. Pretty much, I'm paraphrasing right here, but that's pretty much what he was saying. But get this, guys, the kid was not wearing blackface. Actually, he had black and red face paint, half black, half red.
So pretty much
And
he was lying about stuff.
he pretty much took that one picture out of context. That's pretty much what he did, and try to make a whole story out of it. And get this, the kid is actually Native American. So not only did he try to accuse him of blackface, but he was pretty much saying he was pretty much accusing him of cultural appropriation because of the headdress, even though the kid is Native American. So that was a double whammy right there. Oh, and it gets worse. So when people were actually calling him out on it, calling out the journalists, which rightfully so, he made a stupid story and tried to ruin the kid's life. He doubled down and said, again, I'm paraphrasing here. He pretty much said, "Well, y'all be racist about Mexicans, but y'all still wear sombreros." Like, what?
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Shut up.
That's pretty much what he said on Twitter. And
Why am I not
yeah,
surprised?
so yeah, he didn't apologize or anything. He tried to double down to have like a gotcha moment, but it failed. And
Get you.
now the parents, I think, is threatening to sue the company he's from, Deadspin, which is
That's what I think.
you definitely should. But yeah, now they're pretty much threatening to sue, which good, because like how you gonna do that to a kid, and like you got it all wrong, like in multiple ways. Like you made yourself look really stupid.
You
And
know
not
what?
only that, go ahead.
You know what? It's a plea for attention because it's not enough for that type of culture to have to grab some type of attention. Just to say, oh, this is racist. Right. Kind of reminds me of whole thing with, well, I wouldn't say it's the same thing, but it reminds me of the whole thing with ACH.
Oh, yeah, I remember with the whole T-shirt thing and making it
Yeah.
seem like it was, yeah. Jordan Miles is my slave name.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Even though it was one of the names that he chose to that he went with it. Well, okay.
yeah, this whole
Still
thing was really stupid. And not only that, because I also remember like in the article, he was, I think he was talking about Black Lives Matter and stuff like that, and he was, he pretty much wanted the Chiefs, like the Kansas City Chiefs name to be, changed, kind of like what they did with the Redskins. And I'm like,
Yeah.
why?
Because that's
Yeah.
why.
It's all right. I mean, the thing is, like Native Americans, there's Native Americans out there that didn't even like that the Redskins or the Cleveland Indians, from the Major League Baseball, they didn't like that they got the name change. They didn't like that. Like, I mean, like dude, like mind you, in Indy, like the guy who made the logo for the Redskins, he was Native American. He made that logo. So pretty much you pretty much just took away some representation right there. But
But they don't think but they don't think like that though. That's the problem.
no, because they have that savior mentality. Like, oh well, this is offensive to these people, so let's do the right thing and change it so we don't offend people. Even though Native Americans most Native Americans they didn't have a problem with that name.
And I thought they even gave her shit.
No, they didn't. And you actually have Native Americans now that actually want the name back. They want the Redskins name back. So I mean, I don't blame them because like you went from the Washington Redskins to the Washington Commanders. Like
Yeah,
really,
I never liked the name change.
the
I mean,
Commanders.
The Commanders.
well, for me, I can care less because the team sucks either ways. Fuck them.
I mean, yeah, I get it, but still, like it's just ridiculous, bro. Like this whole story with the kid, and it was just. I'm really glad though that guy got ratioed. Like I'm glad that guy just people were just nobody was defending him. So
Thank God.
and and like I said, the family wants to sue. So
And hopefully gets fired too. Same.
hope so. That's what he gets.
Yeah, it should lead
Play
to
stupid games, win stupid prizes.
It should lead to termination for that guy because it was a dumb statement to make. Basically turn something that there isn't.
That was really stupid. And well, actually, I just remembered that there actually was some people that made TikTok videos talking about it. And pretty much, it was pretty much the same thing. Like, well, you have this kid, doing blackface, and pretty much it was just the same picture, that one picture that was taken out of context, showing just the black side, and
Yeah,
because
obviously they want to show the other side.
no, because I doubt they did any research, and pretty much they made themselves look stupid, and I think even some deleted the videos, like, oh wow, yeah, because they probably realized how dumb they were. It's like, oh, it was actually he wasn't wearing blackface. It was black and red, and oh, he's actually Native American. Yeah, let me delete that. At least some of them were actually smart enough to delete it, but I think there's still some on TikTok still, but but yeah, it was just a mess. But it was stupid. But hey, the guy got ratioed. The parents want to sue. I hope they get that money because trying to ruin a kid's life over nothing.
Yeah.
Over just a picture out of context. Like, come on now.
Wow.
But yeah, I got nothing else more to say other than fuck them or fuck him more specifically.
Yeah, because chicken's stupid.
He's not really worth to be on. Take out the trash.
No. That was like the like when I heard the news and I saw when I heard the news like what was going on, I was like, yo, this is the dumbest thing I've seen. That was stupid.
Yeah.
And yeah, there are a lot of dumb things that we heard of. Like for example, a woman, basically using rappers, whatever, to cover seats from the plane.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I
you
think
talk
I
about
heard
the
that.
video I sent in the group chat?
Yeah. What the hell was that?
That was just ridiculous.
And then she's saying, "Oh, you hit me," like it's all on video. Where is it on that he hit you?
He hit me with the air.
It's just
he hit me with his words.
So basically, she's a Karen. That's basically how it all came out of this whole thing. Not only she's insane, but she's a Karen. She's one of those people.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as that subject is, that sounded like it was taken out of context. And he decided to make a big deal out of it. What's his name, by the way? Like you said.
Ironically, his name is Karen. Is Karen something, but it's spelled different.
Oh wow, that's probably why too. He probably I got a male Karen.
Most likely, yeah, pretty much.
Sadly, there is a male Karen. Sadly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but hey, he's getting what he deserves. So
Good. But on that side note, um, following next on here, folks, is now I don't know if you guys have seen the trailer,
Oh, I think
but
we know what you're talking about.
yeah,
I know the thing that broke the internet this week.
yeah, that's right.
Yep.
I actually seen it. Yeah, I actually seen it with my brother and his boyfriend. They, they've showed Grand Theft Auto on that. Okay, let me see. I gotta check this out. You see how it looks and all. So yeah, apparently it's another Grand Theft Auto, Grand Theft Auto 6, I think it is, right?
Yep, GTA
Yep.
6
Grand Theft Auto
finally
6.
coming out.
And
Fine.
they're going back to Vice City,
Hell yeah.
Yep. They're going back to Vice City.
and I'm like, holy shit, that looks, I love how it looks and all that, and yeah, and I see some crazy things that's going on, like the club, and and this woman, it starts doing her dance and all, and then at one point, the stripper on the car, twerking, like what the hell is this?
Yeah.
And then the whole thing, and then the crocodile.
Yeah, the crocodile. I think it was like a dude wearing like a speedo, like
Yeah,
watering
yeah,
grass or whatever.
yeah,
Pretty
something like
much,
that.
pretty much typical crazy GTA that we all know and love. It's like,
And
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 the
looks like look,
graphics, bro,
and oh yeah, the grass was great by the way. It looked fantastic.
it looks amazing.
And I guess the main characters are a chicken and her boyfriend. I'm assuming that's who That, I
Yeah,
guess that's
it looks like they're going for like a Bonnie and Clyde story.
yes, like it's that's similar to that. Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, so
I just
that's
hope it's
about I'm getting.
and I just hope it's in tragically with them.
Yeah, but nah,
Um,
this game looks really good. It looks the graphics like the character models look amazing, bro. Like, I mean, they were really showing some of the women. Like, it was like
oh yeah, definitely.
especially this one like clip where they show like this chick in a bikini, like in a pool or something. It's like, yo, yeah,
Oh
they
yeah,
definitely want to show that out.
they definitely
But
did.
yeah, this game looks really, really good, man. Graphics look good. It looks fun. Um, I mean, we didn't like see gameplay. I think it was mostly like cutscenes, like we saw like
Yeah.
the map and stuff. But
Looks
I'm
good though.
definitely excited. I hope we get some more news on it soon.
Definitely,
Um,
definitely gonna buy it when it comes out.
Mhm.
yeah, I hope
Now
it
coming
comes for the
from me,
PS4, but I kind of doubt it.
okay. Now coming from me, I obviously the last Grand Theft Auto game I played was back from PS2, the Grand Theft Auto 3. Um, you know,
Jesus, a long time
Did
ago.
you ever play San Andreas?
and the reason why is because when it comes to the shooting, never been good in shooting games. So that's and when it comes to those missions, obviously I gotta you know be an expert of that one, in those missions, and I was not good at it, so I like what, forget it. But I still enjoy playing Grand Theft Auto games. But yeah, that's the only Grand Theft Auto game I ever played. No, as for the other ones, I never played them.
I've played I've played San Andreas. That was my first ever Grand Theft Auto game I played. I played a little bit of 4, Liberty City, well, which is based on New York.
Mhm.
Um, I played 5. Uh, I played 5, and yeah, I think that's all the Grand Theft Auto games I played because I never got the chance to play Vice City or 3. So
I played 3, Vice City, San Andreas, 4, and 5.
yeah, so um, yeah, I'm really looking forward to this game. It looks a lot of fun. It looks, it looks like an updated Grand Theft Auto. Like, not this much has changed. Still the crazy, GTA, that I grew up with. You know, I can't wait to see, the gameplay. What they, what they kept, what they, updated. I can't wait to see it. I mean, I can understand why I broke the internet. It's been like 10 years since we got a new Grand Theft Auto game because it's mostly been, GTA 5. Dude, GTA 5 came. Like it came out like when I was probably like I think I was still in middle school, like probably like the 8th grade.
It was in 2013.
Yeah, it was 2013. Yeah, so yeah, it had to be in
We
middle
just
school.
had his 10th anniversary not so long ago.
Yeah, like in October. So yeah, like it's been around for like 10 years. Like 10 years we haven't got a new game until now. Well, the game doesn't come out to like 2025, so we gotta wait a little longer.
And that
But
and that's probably another reason why people the internet broke.
yeah, it's funny. Like I was watching people's reactions, right? And obviously, they're excited for the game. It looks great. People were excited, and then once it said come in 2025, like what? There's this one reaction where like when they saw 2025, he almost choked. Like
Wow.
like it's like, dang man, we gotta wait like pretty much 2 more years. But hey man, whatever they got to do to make sure this game is perfect, make sure this game is fun. Do what you got to do.
Pretty much, yeah.
The last thing we need is another Cyberpunk.
Oh boy.
And we definitely don't need another Saints Row 2022 reboot. I never played the game, but it just looked
that game
bad.
was garbage.
Yeah, that game was garbage. It pretty much killed that company because that company's out of business now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's how bad it was. So yeah. But no, this game looks really, really cool. It looks like classic GTA. Both better graphics. It looks fun. I can't wait to check it out. I can't wait to see what else they have in store for GTA 6. So
Nobody cares.
just like the song said, it's a long, long road. So yeah.
So yes, Grand Theft Auto 6 available in 2025.
Yep.
Jesus, 20.
I hope by then I can be able to get a PS5. At least I hope.
Yeah, good job, Smart.
It'll take me a while to save some money because those things are expensive, man. Then what, like $400, $500? Expensive.
500.
Yeah, so yeah, that's gonna take a while. Yeah.
Sure is. All right.
Nope, I'm dead serious. It's $500 for a PS5.
Yeah. Does Remington have one? I don't remember if he does.
I don't remember.
Rem has one. I think he said it before. He has one.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he waited till all the price went down. I think. So yeah, I'm assuming that.
Probably like a Black Friday.
Christian said he's getting one. So.
All right.
Because we all know Christian wants to play Spider-Man 2.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. Nobody cares about Spider-Man 2.
Wow. Could fool me. But so now I'm gonna bring up AEW here because there's something to talk about with AEW. For example,
something again
from tonight or from Saturday?
Well,
or the spoiler you heard from what happened on Collision, the taping.
Well, besides that, which I will get to that.
I already know the spoiler about that one.
Yeah, I only know one spoiler of it. Which I will get to that.
Well,
but,
yeah, that's the one I was talking about, but not a good one, obviously.
yeah. But QT Marshall.
Yeah, isn't he like? Yeah, he's no longer there, right?
He's gonna be leaving.
Oh, he's gonna be leaving.
I think he's resigning, something like that.
Yeah, so because I heard that Yeah, I heard that QT Marshall's leaving AEW.
Yeah, the thing is, what he said, like it's not the same like it used to be anymore. And like, well, no shit. I mean,
Q,
You
QT
need to say that again.
we can't figure that
QT
out.
QT
Yeah, I
leaving
wonder
isn't
why.
QT leaving isn't much of a loss.
No, it's not.
Obviously on TV probably not. I don't
On
know
TV,
about.
no, but behind the scenes,
Yeah,
it's a big loss behind the scenes though, because
yeah,
Yeah, yeah, not on TV though. 'Cause,
he helped train guys. He's I'm pretty sure he's an agent as well, which I'm pretty sure he's one of those agents that the young guys nowadays don't want to listen, like with
of
others.
course,
yeah, the
of
young
course.
bucks. I heard
That's why.
Hangman Page too.
um,
If that's the case, then I don't blame him for leaving because like what's the point of even staying there? If, most of the guys ain't gonna listen.
and there's no reason why Powerhouse Hobbs, is not part of the Don Callis family. 'Cause he has nothing to do with the QTV anymore, which good. That was not going anywhere anyways. It's
And
That wasn't really going anywhere
and,
anyway.
and let's be for real, that thing is gonna be done too
it's
after this.
it is. And sure as hell was not going anywhere with, when you got Johnny B. Trash being part of it.
Yeah, John Morrison, or Johnny TV.
Johnny
Yeah,
TV.
that wasn't gonna do anything. You know.
That's part of the quota now. They're going to put Johnny TV because they still want to do that whole thing with them with whoever else is involved. Cameron
Cameron Grimes. What?
Harley Cameron. I
Harley
think
Cameron. Yeah, I was trying.
Oh yeah.
It's Harley Cameron. I was trying to remember which name it was first.
yeah,
Um,
yeah. The woman that PWI claimed that was better than all the pretty much all the women in WWE and AW.
no,
No,
but
Even though she
she's
didn't
hot.
do anything. I mean,
but
yeah,
she
Exactly.
but she if you want to see how she wrestles in the ring, better than Ronda Rousey. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, well, that's not saying much. Which, by the way, yeah. So, yeah, Ronda Rousey, she's, yeah, I don't know if she's like official, part of the roster, but she's been in Ring of Honor.
Yeah,
So,
she has been in Ring of Honor, which good. We had to see her.
yeah, yeah, because she's teaming up with her MMA for horsewoman. Remember
That's right.
Ronda's wife.
I'm gonna say is God. I hope she's not part of AW.
Maria Shafir. Yeah, let's just hope not.
I think she might be. I think she might.
It's gonna suck though.
Yeah, I think she might actually.
Well, if
And the
people
way I'm
thought
seeing
the
it,
division was bad
go
before,
ahead.
then it's gonna get worse with Ronda Rousey on there.
And yeah, the way I'm seeing it, it looks like they're gonna have Ronda beat Athena for the women's title. That's what it's looking like.
That's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be bad.
It's gonna suck because for what I've seen from Athena, which is not much because AEW don't really show her.
No,
She's actually been really interesting. This is the most I've been interested in Athena, but we don't really see her television. We see her freaking Ring of Honor, which is they don't have a TV deal or anything,
Nope.
So we barely see it.
And they could have had a TV deal. If Tony Khan would have just accepted the CW 11 slot.
Yeah, AEW's or Ring of Honor and CW, that would been fine. We had freaking SmackDown, in CW.
Mm-hmm.
And now NXT is actually going to go to CW next year.
Yep, because NWA screwed that up. Thanks a lot, Billy Corgan.
Oh yeah, because NWA was also supposed to be in CW too. I remember that. But yeah, so it's crazy. WWE is gonna go back to CW to perform NXT. That's wild.
Now the thing is, they're still gonna be part of the CW, but on the app though.
Okay, in the app. Okay. In the channel.
But because good for NXT by the way, gonna be on there, since it's gonna be moved away from USA Network. But at the same time, USA Network still, it still has something to do with WWE by having SmackDown, which means what's happening with Raw then. Which there's talk about Raw what's happening with that one.
There is.
pertains to like a streaming deal, or it pertains to another deal that involves that's something that AW is on, which that could be a big red flag there.
What, the Warner Brothers?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, nah, they shouldn't go for that one. Not that one.
Oh, we shall see though. But all I can say is AW, you better be kissing a lot of ass.
Yeah, you gotta be doing something because AEW ain't really looking so hot right now. I
No.
mean, besides Edge versus Christian, which is pretty much their best rivalry right now.
Hmm.
Other
Which
than that,
and
go
they, and
ahead.
they were screwed up. We'll get to that.
Yeah,
oh,
well, I didn't actually see the show, because again, I'm with family,
Oh,
so
I'll get to that though.
yeah.
All right. So yeah. So Kitty Marshall. Yeah. Where he lands next? Well, I think he'll land somewhere from the Indies a little bit because I think so. Or because he has Cody Rhodes over there. He's going to try maybe try his luck there in WWE, which I don't see it.
if he does, he better not be. He probably is going to be a wrestler. He's probably going to be at some backstage role.
Yeah, probably like a producer or maybe a coach.
And he wants to be a wrestling star too. But the thing is, in WWE, that's not going to happen.
Because nobody cares about him,
Nah,
and plus he sucks ass.
nah, I doubt it.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Now,
So yeah,
now let's get to Serena Deeb.
yeah. I
Um,
heard. Yeah, I heard something was going on with her. Um,
yep.
yeah, I heard something going
Um,
on with her. But you tell me.
yeah. So we all know the story about there was some issues with her behind the scenes where she got heat. Um, and I guess that was resolved at this point. But she was still missing, and the reason why she was missing also is because she has developed seizures.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, she was dealing with seizures. That's what it was.
Yeah, so she did a video about it, and she was in tears. Obviously, she felt emotional of it, and all I could think um do know is like, oh my god, I can't believe that happened to her. Like that was a shock when I first heard this.
Yeah.
But she is doing better now, and she's gonna be she is clear, but not we don't know when she's coming back though. So when she comes back, she's gonna show how what the professor Serena Deeb is all about when she does come back. Cause I do miss her, man. Cause she's one of the most interesting things. What they were doing for her when she was doing the whole professional thing, and to see that she wasn't featured that much after her feud with Thunder Rosa, which I'm assuming that was part of that thing we've seen of her. But again, I could be wrong, but
That
but
was
yeah,
like a long time ago. I feel like
yeah,
wasn't that last year?
it was somewhere last year,
Probably early last year. I feel
like early last year.
when AEW actually was doing a lot better than it was now.
Yeah,
I honestly, can we just all be for real now? Like this has to be AEW's worst year they ever had. Like this has
yeah,
got to be their worst year.
Yeah, this really has been it for AEW. Like the whole brawling situation, you know, them with the empty seats. Uh,
the drama.
yeah,
I heard they're losing money now. Apparently,
yeah, just it is
Well,
not looking good for AEW.
I'll tell you one thing. They're not making besides not making money selling tickets weekly of their shows, but they're not. I don't think they're selling any money or things to these worthless T-shirts they're trying to sell as well. From Daddy Magic and
Oh, yeah, like anyone's gonna buy those T-shirts.
and and the one and other sorts like the Acclaim, which changed to Anthony Bones kept saying, "Damn it, Max! Like who wants to buy that shirt? Like really?
Really?
That's what we spend money on with the Acclaim." Because the whole "Damn it, Max!" I guess that's supposed to be a funny, and they made a T-shirt of it.
really?
Wow.
Yeah, and then and the whole add-on thing with Ro- Roger Strong, where
Well, that one I could probably see. Maybe get some money. because it is
I
pretty
mean,
funny.
it's funny when he does it, but I don't think it should be a T-shirt though.
It's funny when he does it, but yeah, but as a T-shirt, come on, really. Because Roderick Strong, I don't think of Roderick Strong, saying "ow."
Adam.
Whenever Roderick Strong T-shirt, I think him, being the Messiah of backbreakers, that and the heartache,
Yeah,
whatever.
and a heartache,
I mean, if you want to do next strong, fine, do next strong, or next strong, because
Which
that
which
yeah.
is already a T-shirt, I think too.
which it is probably, yeah, it is.
Adam.
You know, I kind of wonder the way he says Adam. Is he gonna do that if he ever gets in a feud with Adam Copeland or Adam Page? He's gonna say,
Could you imagine that? Adam.
Maybe Alan Cole.
Copeland.
But
No, we should have them all in the ring, and we should have Rod Strong come out and say Adam, and they all like, which one?
Oh boy.
oh god. Well, we'll get to the whole which one thing too, by the way. But
Oh, Edge and Christian.
oh no, not that. What's into the Continental Classic, but
Oh, yeah. The spoiler that I didn't see coming, but yeah.
I didn't see it come either. But when it happened, I was annoyed. I was literally annoyed. But I was gonna say with Roderick Strong. Oh yeah, at least got rid of the wheelchair.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
He
I
finally
think
got
I
rid of the
saw
wheelchair.
that.
Like
Like,
about time.
he can walk. It's a miracle. Well, I mean, Mike Bennett was, he did, they do miracles in TNA.
He was the miracle.
Yep.
But yeah. As far as Soren Deeb, come back, kick ass.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Speaking of coming back, well, what's so he doesn't come back. but speaking of coming back, Riho came back.
Yay, Cat's favorite.
Which that was unexpected. I was unexpected. I was happy, and Cat somewhere is somewhere around there on during furnitures.
And she's like, no, the 12-year-old girl is back.
Yes, because Rihu is back.
Yeah, Rihu, yay.
I was happy that I saw her. So she's gonna get a title shot against Twin Storm after her after she defeated Sky Blue, which was a good match, by the way.
Yeah.
Yay, she's gonna do it for her senpai Kenny Omega. Yay.
So yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be for Winter's Coming or maybe for World's End. Either way, I'm looking forward to it.
It's gonna be next week.
Well, I'll leave it. Well, I may have missed it. I don't know. I did mention that.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. But
yeah, she's gonna win the title for her senpai.
It's gonna be on Rampage.
Oh no, that'd be terrible.
I'd rather them build for pay per view then.
Yeah, actually, we're gonna bring back Dark Evolution, and yeah, that's where it's gonna take place.
Yeah, because Ring of Honor ain't doing that, ain't doing those type of things already.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Ring of Honor Evolution. I mean, Ring of Honor TV.
Yeah, exactly.
But
you might as well call it that.
But now, what tends to the Continental Classic, maybe got the updated scoreboard.
Okay.
Just give 1 moment.
Scoreboard.
You remember this is their version of the G1.
That's right.
What the hell is that one?
Or example, you could say it was well, I mean it's the same thing, but still, the Bound for Glory series when they first did that.
I was just about to say I don't know what G1 is, but I know Bound for Glory is.
Yeah, Bound for Glory series. That's what it was. That's basically what it is, basically. So, which that was the time when TNA did it. Which was on hot at the time. Obviously, you guys are Hogan and Bischoff in there, but still,
they made it better.
But Bischoff, obviously Bischoff came up with that concept, and I because he saw what's going on in New Japan. That's why.
Yeah.
And that's been
I think
it's
I think he had a lot of inspiration from New Japan or
obviously
Japan in general.
obviously yeah, he did. Which by the way, it's been around. The G1's been around. Since I think in the 90s or late 80s.
Oh, it's been around since before you were born.
Cool. Yep, exactly. But anyways, but so here we go. Now
Okay.
we all know. So pertains to the Blue League, Burley King with 6,
Okay.
Andrade El Idolo with 6.
El Idolo.
That's right. Brian Danielson with 6.
Yes. No.
Now,
Fickle.
the thing about that is, Brian Danielson has had one match against Eddie Kingston. So I'm wondering where he gets the 6 from. Was it
It was a pity point.
Pity
what?
point.
Wow.
Because he got injured in a tape beat, so that it was a pity point.
I was just about to say, it's like, well, I mean, he did get hurt, so let's just give him a point,
Okay, he got it from Garcia.
Fuck him.
Oh, Danzig Garcia. That explains a lot.
That's Bobby. It was probably Rampage because that's just it was gonna be Brian versus Garcia on
Well, yeah,
Rampage.
that also explains a lot too. That explains a lot too.
Yeah, I'm totally gonna want to watch that. Yeah, totally.
and then the other match that he had was on Collision. So why was Collision recorded? Was it something that I don't know of?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
People were confused too. It's like, wait, since when was it taped? I was like, yeah, since when was it taped? I thought it was supposed to be live. Like, what the hell?
Great.
I have no idea since when did he start taping it.
Great.
I have no idea why they start taped it.
Yeah,
so I guess going forward, Collision might be taped now. Like, what the hell?
What?
What is it?
I have no idea. I'm just like, what? Why is it taped? Was there something that was going on Saturday that we don't know about?
That Saturday wasn't taped. It was a live show. Wow. So wait, now, so moving forward, now that they're gonna have Collision taped, like it's on Rampage.
That'd be weird when they did that.
Well, this is what you got for firing CM Punk.
Yeah, you're right. It is CM Punk's fault. Wow.
Yeah, but apparently Brian Danielson lost against Andrade, and apparently Brian Danielson got hurt in that match.
He's been getting hurt a lot in AEW. Like for real. Like he's been. I mean, he had the broken forearm when he faced I think Okada. I think yeah. And yeah, I was hearing recently that he was getting injured. I was like,
the elbow bone got hurt from Andrade, and now from Andrade again. I'm like, I wonder what happened in that match or why he got hurt.
Yeah, it's like
hope it's not from the same elbow bone.
Yeah, because like when did Dane Bryan come back from the broken forearm? Because like, how long was he out?
It was back in Forbidden Door, which Forbidden Door was in what? June, I think it was.
Like June or July, maybe.
But we had Double or Nothing on May, so I'm assuming Forbidden Door was on the June, which I always hate looking it up.
Apparently, AEW's apparently they sold very bad tickets at the tapings yesterday. Very low tickets. Apparently,
yeah, it was June.
It's apparently only 2,852 seats were sold, and the arena has a capacity of 21,000.
Wow.
And there's a picture of it too. How bad empty it is.
Oh, I seen them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we've seen the empty arenas. Well, not empty arenas, but pretty much half empty.
Jeez.
Yeah, it is.
One thing doesn't look good.
No, it doesn't.
Well,
yeah, they definitely need to change something.
I don't know what that could be.
I just heard there's just so much negativity going on with AEW at the moment. Yeah.
Well, who cares? Who cares? They're not gonna do anything to fix it. Tony Khan is to basically try to make friends than be a boss.
Or forcing his talent to promote or forcing his talent to promote All In, even though that's not until August. I don't know why people are going All In.
Yeah, get your tickets right now. It was the most successful.
Have you noticed that on like AEW wrestlers' social media accounts recently? They all been going All In.
Yeah,
even though that's not until August.
Yeah, they kept talking about tonight. All In's gonna be in 2024 on August. Like,
we know
they're not gonna stop talking about this shit. We're gonna be hearing this shit.
Like that, WWE don't even talk about WrestleMania that much,
No, they don't. Like what?
Like you don't hear WWE's like, hey, look, guys, WrestleMania, like it could be like WrestleMania could have passed, and like it could be like maybe like August or something, like WrestleMania next year, WrestleMania. Like they don't do that.
No, they don't. My God, Jesus Christ, man.
It's like, dude, we get it. All In was a big event, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna bring in a lot of people next year in the same arena. But dude, stop talking about it. We know.
Matter of fact, we talk about so much, it might as well. They probably are discouraging people from actually going to the show at this point.
It might, because geez, you they keep constantly talking about it. It's like, bro. It's going to be to the point where some people won't even want to go because you never stop mentioning it.
Or let alone don't want to buy the pay-per-view, and who knows where it's going to end up being. If they're going to have the max deal.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna do the whole thing where they're gonna talk up, they're gonna build up All In and then build up All Out, which that's so dumb.
Yeah, it's like I don't really get that. It's pretty much like what with SummerSlam, and when they had SummerSlam that one week, and then the next week it was Payback, like in 2020.
Payback.
That's pretty much the vibe I'm getting. But yeah, AEW definitely needs to change.
But the rest of the brackets scoreboard here: Claudio Castagnoli with 3, Eddie Kingston finally won something with 3, Dan Garcia 0.
Good, fuck him.
Well, what do you expect?
Yes, John Moxley with 9, Sir Strickland with 9.
I swear, when I drive.
That's right. Switchblade, Jay White with 6. Roosh with 3.
Okay.
Jay Lethal and Mark Briscoe 0.
Mark Briscoe 0.
Yeah. Basically, here's how I see it with the Gold League. You have 3 jobbers. Roosh, is number 3 of that. Jelito is Jelito's number 1, to be honest with you, because that's how they booked him.
And like I said, the way they book him in AEW, he's a loser. I mean, let's be real, he's a loser.
Dude, ever since he lost his debut match in AEW, like we should have known something bad was gonna happen, and it did.
I didn't think it was gonna be that bad though. My God,
it got really bad.
I thought
Really,
it's gonna
really
be
bad.
like, okay, he's gonna get some, he's gonna gain some loses, and eventually he'll get some wins, and then he'll end up being worth it, and then he'll be, carrying one of the main titles, or not the main title, or mid card titles.
Yeah.
Well, I was
Nope.
wrong with that.
Like he debuted in like what, like 2021, I think.
2021.
Yeah,
Yep.
and he
Oh,
still
no, no,
hasn't
no,
hold
no.
any gold.
Oh, yeah. 2021.
It makes you
Yeah,
wonder. It's like Jesus. At this point, he might not even be credible enough to even win the tag titles at this point.
honestly, he might as well just cut his loss with AEW and probably go back to TNA. When
Yeah.
when they're officially back as TNA,
Yes, I agree.
because AEW is doing nothing with them. They're, like it's funny how like you have Jeff Jarrett. Like, first of all, he has his own faction, which is that's not good. And you have Jay Lethal part of a faction, and he's pretty much just like the punching bag. You know,
He's more punch bag than Sanjay Dutt is.
he really is. It's like what are we doing with freaking Jay Lethal? Like you don't even have him as Black Machismo. You have him being a punching bag. He. I don't remember the last time he really won a match. It's like, what are you doing?
No, because you
Jesus,
got,
Tommy Dreamer's having more wins than freaking Jay Lethal.
and that's sad, by the way. My God.
Like, that's crazy to say in 2023, but like it's facts.
Not only
Like,
that, but Tom Dreamer's got a championship, and as a championship,
he's a
that
champion too.
it doesn't really mean much, but at least it's more valuable than than we're doing with Jay Lethal.
That is nuts, man. The fact that Tommy Dreamer in 2023 is a champion and Jay Lethal is freaking a jobber in AEW. Like, come on now.
And if the 24/7 belt was around, that'll be more valuable than Jay Lethal's how he's being booked.
Pretty much, because
That's how bad it is.
it's, man. And I was so excited for him going to AEW, man. If I would have known this would have been his fate, I would have said he shouldn't have been AEW.
I don't know what went wrong.
Jeez.
And
I
then
don't.
and then got and besides where that whole thing with Jay Lethal, as far as the match with Jay Lethal and Jay White on the show, I this is gonna be a good match here. But I couldn't enjoy the match that much because these Canadian Mrrican knockers were chanting, "Let's go Jay, Jay forever," you know, you know, and all type of shit
Oh,
that goes with Jay. Like, what the fuck, man?
so that's what you was talking about. Like, which one?
And
So that's what you
and
was talking
and,
about.
and they chanted double J, and like, you
Oh,
motherfucker.
wow. Double
Oh,
J.
Yeah, because
That's J-E.
Jay
Double
White and Jay
S.
Lethal. But when I hear them chanting double J, I'm or I could think of is Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait a minute. They did that because because his name is Jay White, his name is Jay Lethal, right?
Yeah,
That's the
Yeah.
reason why he's
it's the same.
Jesus.
It was the same with Alan Cole and Alan Page when they had that match.
Their names are Adam.
Let's go, Adam.
Which is stupid, by the way. It's like, what the fuck are you people? Like 10 years old? Like, really?
Yeah.
Apparently, yeah.
That's like you had Jay Uso and you had Jay Lethal in WWE, and then like they're in Canada. It's like, let's go, Jay. Let's go, Jay.
And I wanted to join the match. I mean, I still watch the match and all, but that these crowds were getting on my nerves. They were annoying the shit out of me with those chants. Jay forever.
Well, it could have been worse, Robert. They could have been chanting, "Oh, Zoe, so angry."
Oh, well, they then I do dipshit NXT crowd.
But
Which by the way, thank God, Deadline's gonna be this. It's not gonna be in the Performance Center.
oh yeah, no, it's gonna be in Bridgeport.
That's right.
So
We'll get to that later, by the way. The preview.
Oh, yeah.
But But yeah, there you go. That's the update brackets of the Continental Classic. Now let's get to WWE here because there's some things to be talked about for WWE. For example, no more Yeet.
Yep.
Just yeet,
I heard,
yeet, boy.
yeah, I heard about it. I heard why they can't really, do the yeet thing for Jey Uso anymore.
It's so stupid, man.
Oh, and
Here we
by
got
the way,
Here we got on that. We go relate and finally get behind with Jay Uso here. Main event Jay, and then the whole the Yeet thing got over, and now all of a sudden now WWE cannot use that because someone's wanting to use a trademark like over Yeet. Are you serious?
Wait, because I think it's like some indie wrestler or something. Like,
yeah, some indie wrestler.
some indie wrestler.
Nobody knows who he is. Let's be real.
No, nobody does.
Who cares?
And when I saw it, it's like, who the hell is this guy? It's funny. Like, it was showing like one of his T-shirts, and it said "Metal Yeet Solid." Like, what?
What?
Oh my god!
Metal Yeet Solid, bro. Like, that was it was pretty much like a parody of, obviously, Metal Gear Solid, and like it was like a cover, like a video game cover, but as a shirt.
Oh god.
Yeah, Metal Yeet Solid. I was like, who the hell is this guy? Like,
Well,
but,
someone we never heard of, and this and
but yeah, so apparently he trademarked it, and now they can't use it. So I mean, that's not going to stop the fans from. That's not going to stop the fans from saying "eat."
obviously that's gonna stop. That's not gonna stop the crowds, from chanting that. They can't stop that. That.
No, they can't stop that. You know
Yeah,
be crazy. You know be crazy. You know be crazy if they actually chant like F. F whoever that wrestler was.
All right, I think I sent a picture to Robert. The whole thing about the yeet.
Yeah,
yes,
you did.
You did.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, because I think I think like in a promo pack they even like blurred the shirt, so because they can't use it now.
The wrestler's name is Casey Hoffmas or whatever. I don't even know.
It's Casey something. Yeah,
Casey Hoffmanson.
Owned the trademarks to the word yeet since 2021.
It's news to me.
Yeah, Casey Hoffman. I think they forgot the space out has from next to it. His last name. Yeah. Whoever wrote this article, but yeah, it's Casey Hoffman.
I have no idea who he is.
And by the way, the yeet I see here, why does it look like the T has a tail of Pikachu?
I have no idea.
I guess he's a Pokemon fan too.
Oh my god! Got a yeet.
I don't know who he is.
I don't either.
I don't know.
It kind of reminds me of like the vibe I'm getting. It kind of reminds me like because I remember like when FTR when they were out of WWE and they were coming back to wrestling. I remember like I think they were going to call themselves the Revolt.
Oh,
they were going to call themselves the Revolt. I think they even had like a T-shirt that says "Fear the Revolt." But since there was like another tag team, I think was also called the Revolt, they couldn't use it. So
yeah, it was something like that. If I remember
correctly. It was something like that. But they stuck with FTR, which it's better. Better name.
Yeah. But just hearing this, I'm just like, Jesus, like this is
that's crazy, man.
Like, I have never heard this indie wrestler, so
yeah, that was like the first time I heard about this guy, this indie wrestler. This is my first time seeing him, hearing about him. I was like, I don't know who this guy is, but yeah apparently he trademarked the word "eat." So
Also, another thing too is like, why is he even trademarking the word "yeet"? That word's been around even before.
Exactly. That's been a word since since the Vine days.
Yeah, it's been a word forever. Ever since ever since I've been in elementary school, I feel like it's been a word. It's like, come on,
It's been
now,
a
really?
word since like middle school that I can remember. You know, but
Like, why are you even
that's just
trademarking eat? That's so stupid.
that's ridiculous. That that's like you had a wrestler trademark, trademark the word banger. Like when Sheamus was like banger after banger, right? And
Yep.
like let's say some indie wrestler trademarked the word banger, and now W can't use it. Like so, Sheamus can't say it. He can't say banger after banger. Like, come on now.
That would be stupid if that were to happen.
Yeah. So yeah,
But yeah,
that's copyright for you.
yep.
Yeah,
Hopefully
it's
they,
copyright.
yeah. Hopefully nothing like this ever happens again. But yeah,
Yeah.
but we'll see what happens. So I guess.
Yeah, but again, it's not going to stop the fans. They're going to chant "Yeet" like anytime, like Jay
Easily.
Uso like does something or even says something because it got so over, so it's not going to go away.
And plus, he's so over too at the moment.
Yeah, he's really over, so that's not going away anytime soon. So
yeah. I wonder where Robert went. I guess he left his own stream.
oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you're so pissed off about the Yeet. He yeeted himself.
he yeeted himself out.
Yeet.
But yeah, just let you know, people. Like, yeah, this is just stupid. Like, why are you even trademarking that word? Oh, he's back. Wait.
Yeah, just ridiculous.
Hey, I'm back.
Oh, by the way, I just remember I had like a story. I have a story to tell. So
Well, before we get to that,
Fuck John Cena.
no,
so yeah, I think that was it for the whole Yeet thing, right?
yeah.
All right, yeah, not much to say about that. But what's your story?
Yeah, so pretty much, I was actually in Brooklyn today.
Oh,
I was, visiting some family.
Oh, you're in Brooklyn.
Yeah, I was in Brooklyn.
Why did you go and knock on Robert's door and pick a fight?
pick a fight with me.
Well, I don't know where he lives. So.
defend your John Cena.
Well,
Wow.
but yeah, I was just visiting family. Grandma was visiting some of her friends. She's actually staying at one of her friends' house tonight. I'm back here in Long Island. But while I was no, I didn't see MJF.
Wow.
But while we were heading back to the house, heading back to Long Island, dude, there was actually like I saw a fire like across the street. I was like, is that a fire? And then once we got closer, it's like, dude, there's a car on fire. Like,
Oh.
What the hell?
I'm not even joking. Like when we were driving, like we saw a car on fire across the street, like on the other side of the street. And I was like, whoa. It was crazy. I saw it. I hope no one got hurt. I hope no one was in the car. But yeah, we saw a flaming car from across the street. While we were driving home.
Jeez, man.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Insane.
Yeah, that was nuts. And I think I saw like some, obviously some fire trucks coming in to, extinguish the flame.
Yeah, dude, that's insane.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that's insane. It'll probably be in the news. But
The only story I heard was some house exploded. Now,
really?
I'm not saying it happened here, but
Oh
yeah,
I think I know what story you're talking about.
yeah, I don't know where it happened, but I didn't read that part, but all I saw was what was surfaced on Instagram, and like, what the hell?
I think that was months ago. I believe that was in Pennsylvania.
Oh really? Wow. Oh
Yeah.
wow.
That was months ago.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I I probably heard about it, but I forgot. But
Apparently, what happened is that apparently there was a gas leak in the house, and then it got, I guess, pretty bad to the point where it exploded the entire house.
jeez,
Man.
And I remember hearing that, I was like, "Holy crap! That looks like if someone dropped a bomb in there." Like, Jesus.
Oh
Yes.
yeah. Just how it looked, man. Yeah, that was scary.
Yeah.
that's great. You remember? That's crazy. You remember that one explosion in like it was some country. I forgot where, but like it was like this huge explosion. Um, I forgot where it was, but like the explosion was so huge that there was a bunch of buildings. You know, it was a huge noise. Um, like glass was shattered in buildings. Like it was really big. I think it happened like a few years ago, not even like too long. I think like 2021. I think it happened.
Yeah.
It didn't happen too long ago, but it was like a huge explosion, like if a bomb went off, and it was nuts.
Yeah, I try to remember what we're talking about. I think I may have seen it too, but I can't remember.
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna look it up, but I know there was a big explosion.
Damn, that's crazy. Uh, but yeah, um, but then we get to a fan wanted too much of the Grayson Waller effect.
Oh, yeah.
I know this.
I saw the
I
video.
know this story.
For a minute, I thought it was Robert, especially after he won the
Oh,
What the hell?
I still, come on, Robert. Don't you not remember how pissed you were when Grace Waller won last year?
Well, I'm over that now.
yeah, sure.
But yeah, I saw the video. Like, oh wow. That was really nothing much to talk about. Yo, a fan trying to get to Grayson Waller. There you go. And he got
Yeah.
scored, and he got taken away. So
Yeah,
Which,
it's just
rightfully so. I mean, you should never do that at a wrestling show.
yeah, and I would never do that either. So, I mean,
Yeah.
if it was Logan Paul, I don't mind.
I'll make an exception. Yeah.
Because fuck him.
Yeah, fuck Logan Paul.
Okay. So
Wait, fun.
yes. So you remember the explosion I was talking about? Yeah, it was a massive explosion in Lebanon. It was in I think Beirut. I think that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, pretty much if you look it up, like you'll see what I'm talking about. Because yeah, it happened in 2020. Yeah, I think it happened in 2020 actually. Yeah, but obviously that wasn't a good year in general, but
yeah.
but
Man. All right.
that was yeah.
That's not good.
Nah.
By the way, haven't you uploaded the promo I sent you? No, I haven't. I'll just upload after No Mercy on Saturday.
Yep. Which probably we'll talk a little bit about AWF later. But Randy Orton, he has chose to sign with SmackDown.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Better than John Cena. Arguably way better than John Cena. Yep.
We're not doing this. We're not doing
this. I think it's great.
No. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's great that Randy Orton's back in SmackDown.
But that changed everything now, because I thought it was gonna lead to Orange, just stick around on Raw. Tends to eventually to give Rhea Ripley, to finally for her finally get hers.
That could probably still happen in Royal Rumble if he tries to get involved.
Yeah, he's going to well, actually, Rhea Ripley's got to defend the world title, so
yeah. I mean, she could probably still be there for the Judgment Day.
Never mind. But not saying it will never happen. I think it will eventually happen. But I don't know. Based on the her story Randy Orton is more focusing on getting back at the bloodline. And I
Yeah,
guess
which I kind of figured that was gonna happen. Like him going to SmackDown,
yeah,
and yeah,
and and since the draft's gonna be coming up, later on, hopefully it's gonna be a lot better than last year.
Yeah.
Randy Orton will be drafted back to Raw, and then they can pick things up with Judgment Day against the Viper.
yeah. Maybe we can give Dominic the Punk kick, and there you go.
There you
We should give you the Punk kick.
Wow.
go. But another thing that pertains to on the sign of Randy Orton on SmackDown is he RKO Nick Aldis.
Yep.
I would pop of that like good. There's hope that they might consider him wrestling in WWE.
Yeah, he gave
I mean, that could
Magnus
happen.
RKO.
You never know. That could happen.
Randy was like, "Welcome to WWE, Magnus."
There you go. That's not example too.
Maybe he was like that. That was for AJ.
Oh, that was for AJ.
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Speaking of AJ, you think how awkward that's going to be once AJ returns and he sees Nick Aldis?
Oh, did I even think? I didn't even think of that. That's right. Could you imagine him come back to SmackDown and you're like, AJ, Nick?
Maybe he's like, what the hell is this asshole doing here?
We shall. Oh man, that'll be awesome.
That would actually be really interesting. It actually had a feud, like maybe not like a wrestling.
Or it would be nice if he if at least he acknowledges what he did in the past. Kind of hates him still.
Probably, yeah, probably.
Nice. Since technically that they never resolved their storyline, so
yeah, that's true. And I'll tell you one thing: it's gonna be a lot better than Nick Aldis versus Adam Pearce that they're trying to tease.
Oh god. Yeah, two people, guys who are wrestlers, are going to wrestle each other again. Apparently.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah. So as far as what's going to happen Randy Orton at WrestleMania, leading up to what's going to happen, it's going to be Solo Sikoa.
Yeah, I was saying that. He'll probably face Solo Sikoa at WrestleMania.
Yeah, and that's just in case that John Cena can't make it to because
shut up.
I hope he doesn't.
Shut up.
Yeah, because I hear all his people, John Cena's going to return and get his win back. Like no.
I don't think that's gonna happen. Especially the way he put over. So I think that's done.
The fact that we're talking about John Cena getting his win back, like he doesn't need it. First of all.
Yeah, fuck his win. Man, fuck his win.
Okay, stop. Okay, stop.
All I care for. Fuck
but he hasn't won a match in since 2018. So, and plus he's more putting people over. So, whatever. I mean, I think the last time he really won something was like a tag team match. Like that was pretty much about it. But other than that, he hasn't won a singles match.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's not coming back to get a win from Solo Sikoa. That's not happening. I doubt it. He probably will be at WrestleMania, but not for a match.
He probably will be. And then he go and say, "Yo, you guys deserve another WrestleMania."
I was just actually thinking that.
Which is tomorrow night. You're up night 2.
Well, but yeah.
But anyway, okay, so we got to talk about Bianca Belair versus Kairi Sane here because
oh boy,
I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen. As soon as Bianca Belair came out there, said your war game's over, but it's not over yet between Bianca Belair versus Damage Control because she wants a title shot. So she's gonna go through every member of Damage Control, and they had to go through of all people first, Kairi Sane, who just came back to the company.
It's okay. Yeah, she has her one piece, so she'll be fine.
But not only that, the match itself, it was terrible.
Yeah,
the match was terrible. The booking was terrible. Yeah. The booking was terrible. Bianca Belair calling a spot loud like she was John Cena was terrible.
Oh my god!
I'm convinced now. She's the new John Cena.
Oh no.
Oh, that's a compliment. Okay, great.
No, she's
I
way
mean, I
better.
mean,
than
I mean,
John
she's
Garbage.
still wrestles better than John Cena, but still.
That's
Yeah,
still a
John Cena's
compliment.
garbage. Trash.
Shut
But
up. None of these
but
bad.
and then the whole thing with the deal with kicking out the outside interferences for any more distractions. Charlotte Flair, look, like she didn't care. Like she didn't even try to argue with the referee. Like what was the point of you doing that?
Well, Robert, why are you surprised? It's Charlotte. Why are you surprised?
Oh my god, just. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but like, what the fuck? You're on TV. You act like you care.
It's
She,
Charlotte Flair.
look, look,
If it's not her getting a title shot, she ain't gonna care. Come on.
and I'll shout you. I'll care a little bit. But like, sure. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
because Shotzi's actually great.
Like, why even bother going out there then? Why even bother having them out there?
Why? Yeah. Why? Yeah. Exactly. Why have Charlotte there? Exactly.
And then Asuka in the ring trying to attack. Like this whoever booked this match was yeah, do better next
It
time.
was even Marie.
Oh my god. She should never get that type of job position. If that's how that match was booked. And then Billy came out later on, and then Michael Cole on commentary and say, "Oh, she supposed to be kicked out." Like, well, that'll be one thing, except one thing: she was never out there.
Yes, she was.
Yes, she was.
Because Io Scott told her to stay in the back. You stay back here.
Yeah.
Basically pushing her. Like,
Yeah. So yeah, they're definitely teasing that.
oh,
Kicked out.
the match was bad, and even worse, and it ends up being more bad because Kyrosine lost again. Kyrosine lost.
You know,
Hey,
I
you
do.
just being racist because the black girl won. Wow.
Wow.
I will say this though. I do feel bad for Bianca in a way, just for the fact that I see her getting a lot of hate over that, even though it's not her fault, it's the booking's
It's
fault.
it's not her
No,
fault.
that's
Yeah,
not their fault.
yeah, it's not her fault. But
But sadly,
Yeah.
you're always gonna get those assholes who are gonna hate on her online because they think it's her fault.
Of course.
Yeah.
People are idiots. Yeah.
yeah. Um, Logan Paul, let's go defend his title against whoever wins the tournament. Moving on.
Yeah, I was
Um,
just about to say yeah. Move on.
but okay, but yeah, it's not. It has nothing to do with Logan Paul. It's about who's in the tournament, by the way. So you got Kevin Owens,
Yeah.
Bobby Lashley, which I understand why he's in it. He doesn't need to win the title. We've seen it already. Austin Theory, yeah, yeah, like we want to go through that again.
Yay.
Yeah, awful theory.
Jeez, man. I forgot who else was in it.
Grayson
Dragon
Waller was
Carrying
in it.
Cross.
Karen Cross. Oh yeah, Karen Cross. Like, oh yeah, he's definitely winning. For being off of TV.
Hey, you never know. It could be his big return. Yeah.
That should be laughing by the way, because I feel bad for the Karen Cross is not getting the push that he should be getting on the main roster.
Yeah. I mean, I get there's so many guys that they're pushing, but yeah.
The one of the worst. One of the worst is Austin Theory. He's not cutting the mustard.
No, he's not. They're not really they're not really finding anything for him to do with carrying Cross.
The best thing for him, well, besides carrying Cross, the best thing for Austin Theory is the tag team with Chris Waller, because Chris Waller is carrying something.
Yeah. Grayson Waller and Austin Theory's tag team that's pretty much helping Austin Theory. So honestly, have them win tag team titles, and yeah.
Yeah, I agree. If they decide that to separate the belts, or or whenever they decide to introduce new ones already.
Yeah. So.
But as far as carrying Cross, yeah, he ain't winning this tournament. He ain't winning this tournament.
Unless they pull a swerve, but I doubt it.
But I forgot who else is in the tournament. But the one who makes sense winning this tournament is Kevin Owens. It's the story that they're building up with him and Logan Paul, and then Logan Paul could beat him.
Yeah. But I heard that. I think Kevin Owens is injured. I think I heard that somewhere that he is injured.
I don't know what's going. Yeah, he's all I hear is Logan Owens. He's injured. It's like him and Brian Danielson injured too. But
I mean,
oh yeah,
I feel like Daniel Bryan's on more.
oh,
I
and
hear a lot
Santos
more.
and Santos Escobar's in it too.
Oh yeah, the traitor.
The traitor, the LWO traitor. But
I hope your leg gets amputated.
yes, that was great by the way.
That was like, dang, bro. Like, jeez. That's cold hearted. That's cold blooded.
Cold blooded.
Maybe I should cut a promo like that. You know what, Mr. Revenge? Do you want to talk shit?
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna break you so bad that I'm gonna make sure you're in a wheelchair for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I
Wow.
hope they amputate your leg. I hope it gets an infection.
And you die.
The wolf. You die.
Well, if I died, so does the other two, that whole hostage.
Wow.
But anyways, well, speaking of tournaments, teams to this tournament they're doing for for this piece of garbage, who's got the belt? NXT got their own tournament going on. That's gonna be that's gonna
Yep.
be involving the men. It's the men's breakout tournament.
Yep, the men's breakout tournament. Yep.
So
Ward distance.
So let me bring up the names of who are these guys. And I remember one of them, by the way. Which I'm not a fan of him, which I'll get to. The first one includes Obafemi. Is that the guy we saw before, by the way?
Yeah, we see him.
Yeah, that was the guy who squashed Oriole Mensa at one time, and then
Yes.
Yeah.
and I said he looked like if Sol Sokola and Omos had a baby.
Yes. But he's not who I'm talking about, by the way.
Yeah, I
with
kind
him,
of figured he wasn't the one you're talking about.
yeah. And I like him, by the way. I like this guy. But like, wait a minute.
I was about to say you're racist if you don't like him. Wow.
Oh, come on, it has nothing to do with that. But like, damn, what happened with this guy? And now he's back. Okay, good. I'm glad because I feel like he's got potential, and he's my favorite by the way to win the tournament. Because as for the other guys, I'll tell you who I think who could come close to.
Either it's one of those things where either you don't know him or they only wrestled like once before. So.
Yeah. The other one is Riley Osborne. Now I heard about this guy before. I just don't know much of him.
Wasn't he a part of that Chase U segment?
I don't remember if he was. If he is,
I think
he could do a lot better.
No, wow.
I don't remember what this dude even looks like.
But
I actually don't even remember what this dude even looks like.
They show them they show them on the list of them a lot of them on the show.
Yeah.
But I can't remember much of them. But anyways, for the other one,
I don't think he's even wrestled on TV yet. At least I don't think.
yeah, I don't think so. Not that I recall. But the other one is Keon Carver or Carver.
I don't even know who it is.
Keon Carver. I'm missing that's his name. I'm trying to remember if that's the guy that I was talking about. Let me double check here. Let me Google him to see how he looks. Yes, from WWE. Nope, that's not him. Okay, he's safe. The next guy. And by the other the guy Keon Carver. He's black. But yeah, I don't really know much of him either.
Yeah,
so
that's racist sport.
no, I'm just saying that's it looks good too, by the way. Yeah, he looks good. But how he wrestles in the ring is a different story. We shall see. The other guy is Trayvon Heights. He's got an afro type out here with a beard.
I don't even know who that is either.
Me either. To be honest. And to be honest with you, he okay. He's a former Olympian. All right. I'll tell you one thing. He looks more impressive than Damon Kemp.
Or what's his name? What was he? What was
Hey,
his
hey,
brother?
put some respect on Damon Kent's name. People were talking about him for what he did to Diamond Man. Put some respect on his name. The whole world was talking about Damon Kent. Come on.
Yeah, sure
What
they
was his
were.
brother's name again? Why did I forget his brother's name?
Gable Stevenson.
Gabe
Yeah,
Stevenson?
yeah. Hopefully he's better than him too. That guy was garbage the last time he was on NXT.
Yeah, yeah.
that was abysmal. Like Jesus.
Yeah, dude. The fact that people were actually cheering for Baron Corbin over him, like, yeah, that tells you something right there.
I'm gonna say I don't think Damon Kent's that bad compared to Gable Stevenson. Like,
No, like,
garbage.
like, dude. I feel like Damon Kemp. He got the proper reaction when he turned heel. Like, when he turned on Diamond Mine, like he got the proper reaction.
By the way, this
Gabe Ste-
this Riley or Osborne guy, he wrestled on NXT UK one point.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so he's like a British guy. He might be British. I don't know.
I guess so. So if he's not part of Chase U, good. I'm glad he wasn't.
Well, I heard he was involved in this segment, but I didn't.
Probably. I don't know if he was or not, but I digress.
But then I do know that I've heard that plenty of NXT people have been in the Chase U segments before. So
Yeah, I mean, that's how it is sometimes. Like sometimes, obviously, I have some wrestlers that were security. Sometimes they'll,
Braun Breaker, he was security at one point, and the Creed brothers were security too.
It's crazy. Like if you look at Adam,
funny enough in the exact same segment too. That
it's funny if you actually look at Adam Cole versus Kyle O'Reilly, and you see the security guard. It was pretty much just the NXT 2.0 roster, pretty much. Because you had Von Wagner.
I was like Braun Breaker was in there, the Creed brothers.
Yeah, I think Trick Williams was there. Yeah, it was pretty much the NXT 2.0 roster, the NXT roster, pretty much. That we had. So that's crazy, man.
So who knows? Who knows, Robert? You know that one guy that I said that in those segments that looked like the dollar store Scott Steiner. When he was young.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe he might be NXT champion one day. You never know.
That's right.
Yeah, you never know.
But we shall see. But this guy also who goes by the name of Leon Lennox. I don't know who that is. These names, I can't take. But whatever. I'll try to find a picture of him, but I don't know how he looks, so I don't know.
Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah.
Let me see this. Let me see this next guy. Hopefully, it is this guy that I want to bury. Yes, finally. Yes, it is him. Luca Cruz Finoni.
Oh wait! I think I heard about that guy. I think I've heard about him. I think wasn't he like level up mostly?
Yeah, remember he was in this program with Von Wagner.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
Because he apparently because he wanted teach him a lesson for attacking him, whatever, or because he was talking smack to someone backstage, and Von Wagner was defending her, whatever. I can't remember the gist of it, but
oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember it now. Yeah.
But he's in a suit, and oh my god, the ridiculous thing about what I see right now of him, of one of those vests that you wear with your suit. He's wearing one right now, and he's got no sleeve on, with a collar shirt with a necktie. Like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, he looked pretty stupid.
He does. Like, what the? Yeah, he makes Andre Chase look okay. He's got a good reference of what he's wearing of him wearing that now. Now I can't say that about Andre Chase because now this guy's coming in, like, he looks more ridiculous.
No, he looked great. We love it.
And I can't remember how he wrestled, by the way, because he was basically put in the place where he's going to be getting his ass kicked by Bob Wagner and be put to a table by Bob Wagner. And you know what? When it comes to tail spots, that's the only time I'll pull a tail spot is for that for that piece of garbage.
Wait, what did you say?
This guy's garbage, man. Fuck him.
Wow.
Like seriously, like his acting was terrible when I first saw him. Like really, like this guy we're putting in the breakout tournament.
Yeah, no, not even Lexus King.
Not even Lexus King, like, and I get it at this point. Lexus King, he's on in the better position because he's facing Carmelo Hayes, which probably we'll get to that by the way.
Oh yeah. Not even Eddie Thorpe. Like really, this guy. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh my god, man, this guy's terrible, and the name's terrible too. By the way, who's gonna get beyond that name?
Luca, whatever.
Me.
His name is.
Luca.
Well, he's a heel, so based how you're acting, just based he was presented, he's gonna be a heel. This guy, garbage.
He's gonna be your favorite. He's so great. He's so great. You should tag team with Scripps. That'll make your day.
Oh fuck, I can see that. I can see it now. They go hire him. And I think, what's his character? Was he a lawyer, or whatever?
Yeah. He's pretty much Tommaso Ciampa when he made his debut in WWE. You remember that?
Pretty much.
When he was an attorney. So he's gonna be attorney for out of the mob. Whenever they go to jail, they got someone to call.
Well, I recall Stephen P. New. Call Stephen P. News if you need to sue. Well, a guard first like him who doesn't belong in this fucking tournament or NXT either way because he fucking sucks.
Yeah, he's not winning.
My God, man! Like he should be eliminated first, by the way, in this tournament. But if they put him with some, in there with some scrub, then they gotta have him win. Like, oh my God! Like really, they're gonna have this guy in this tournament, and maybe he could be the eyes on favorite, like especially these NXT dipshit crowds. They probably will cheer for this guy too, because they love to cheer trash.
Oh yeah, look at Gargano.
Look how when they all had John Cena coming there. My point exactly. I rest my case.
Or Johnny Gargano last week.
Gargano is the face of NXT. So
yeah, fuck him.
This rebel heart.
Exactly.
Robert. On NXT last week, got to hear your favorite theme song, Gargano's new theme song on NXT.
Yeah, that was more like this show was trash for that theme song.
Well, Robert, here's a question for you. What do you think's more trash, DIY's current theme song or Johnny Gargano's current theme song?
Johnny Gargano's theme.
Oh wow.
I'm actually gonna start getting a little used to the DIY theme. Because at least with DIY theme, I know it's not gonna be like how the original is, but with this one, it's got some lyrics into it.
Yeah, I actually I'm actually I'm actually kind of used to the new DIY thing. At first but the more I listen to it, it's like it's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah, they could do worse than that. So yeah.
It was actually
Nia Jax is way worse for her current theme song.
I'm
I'm starting getting used to it now. Yeah, the original was obviously not. It could be the original one. I'm not like most girls.
Oh yeah, I'm not like most girls. Like that's actually a banger right there. Like
yeah. But I don't mind this one either.
I don't think it's terrible.
Again, they could do worse. I mean, for example,
at least they still add the "I'm not like most girls."
Well, actually, I can't really think of anyone else. Thing. I mean, yeah. But it's whatever. But anyways, but yeah, now we got that lawyer out of the way. You know that the trash lawyer. Someone named Miles Bourne.
I think
Yeah, I've seen
I
him
remember that.
from
I remember him. Yeah.
Level Up. That's where I
He,
mostly heard of him.
no, he's not. He's that one dude that's with Drew Gulak and Charlie Dempsey, the other guy.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I have him as my second pick.
Yeah, I could probably see him
No,
winning.
no, not Damon Kemp. It's the other guy.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
I think he only wrestled once on TV, but that's all I can remember.
Yeah, he wrestled once on TV.
Yeah, he teamed up with the new the new redneck guys. He teamed up with them.
Yeah,
and
and then screwed him.
Just to turn heel at the end, and then it went nowhere.
Yeah, it went nowhere. It just moved on. Like, oh, okay, I don't know what's the point of that. And the final guy, Trey Bearhill.
What?
Oh yeah, Trey Bearhill. Yeah.
What the hell?
I think I remember.
Maybe he's based off that guy in 2K20 from My Career Mode, Trey or whatever.
You know what? Hey, they wanted the Bearcat gimmick. Well, they got something.
Oh my God! What is with these? What is with his name here? And as far as he looks and all, well, I'll tell you one thing: if he ends up facing Luca, that trash lawyer, he better win.
Bearhill.
Yeah, let's go Bearhill.
Let's go Bearhill.
And yeah, obviously he does look like a type of guy whose name Trey Bearhill, because his persona is speaks to self, wearing a hat, and he's got a beard. He looks big.
Bear country.
That's pretty much it. That's pretty much what he is.
Maybe he can join those redneck guys. He becomes third member.
Probably. There you go.
With JBL Jr. and the other guy. I don't know.
JBL Jr.
And maybe they could pick up where they left off with with Gulak's crew, whatever that's supposed to be that stable's name.
Yeah.
But there you go. That's the breakout tournament and all. Out of everyone, fuck Luca. We'll see what they got.
And I bet you're prepared to shit on any of them if they're terrible in the ring.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, I'll see how they all look as well. Obviously,
at least it's not as bad as WWE's World Tournament they had back in 2018 with the best of worlds.
All the best of the world tournament where freaking Shane won.
That tournament was terrible.
God.
Don't remind me of that.
It's an abomination.
This year we call down.
Actually, for this, I got an idea.
No.
Chef Shade replaced one of the guys to get injured. There you go, Chip Man with the tournament.
These are fun topics.
Well, before we do, Ken Shamrock, they're selling his merch in WWE.
Yeah. Yep, I did hear about that today. That they're selling his merch. So
I heard he might be back. I heard he resigned or something. Obviously not as a wrestler, but
yeah, he might be in Hall of Fame.
Now hopefully that's that's the closest ever will get that he'll end up being in the Hall of Fame. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he might be in Hall of Fame next year. So that's probably why they're selling his stuff.
And of all the heat that Triple H has had, with guys like Ken Shamrock, you would thought that after all this year he will try to make amends with him, but he never tried to entertain the idea to ever do that. I don't know what I don't remember what kind of heat they had before, but it just one step of Ken Shamrock, now it's getting merch on W Shop. It's as good as any.
Yeah, I mean Triple H.
It's about time. It's about time because he should have been in the Hall of Fame.
No.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I guess better late than never.
I guess. they're not waiting until he dies.
No, yeah. So that's cool to
So
you know
yeah,
someone's making they're bringing him back. So yeah. Oh, you never know. He could be aspiring to Royal Rumble.
oh yeah, that too. 'Cause he can still go.
Yeah. So he could probably they probably bring back his old school theme, and he probably does the ankle lock to some people, and eliminates people.
Yep.
So we'll
All
see.
right. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. I just hope they'll upgrade his theme music.
Well,
I
like
could
the
probably
him
see him to who?
Carlito.
Like the Carlito.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Now we can do some fun. Now we're gonna do some fun topics now. And also,
Yay.
Omega Red, once you get it up, there's something I want to show you too. That it involves Carmelo Hayes, Trick Williams, and Lexus King,
Okay.
which I'm gonna send to you right now.
What the hell?
Because it's gonna happen on this Tuesday's NXT. That made me look at, maybe I'll do some research on all this and like, okay, this doesn't make any sense. How they trying to do this?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember all this. Yep.
But yeah, basically, I'm gonna have you go over to the first picture I sent to you. The first one I sent to you. And I'm
Okay.
gonna
Do you
say,
want me to start off with this real quick?
yeah, we're gonna start with that one. That first before we get to the the fun topics.
The rest of them, yeah. All right. All right. Is that all the images, or are you gonna send them another pair of them real quick?
That's all. That's all of them.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they're
But
trying to
yeah,
make
but I know what you're talking about with this segment. Yeah.
yeah. For those who don't know, it's basically a segment where what happened with Trick Williams being attacked. We don't know who. Now, obviously, we know who it was at this point. Now, it was it was Lexus King, and and we don't know if Trick
It was
we
you,
don't know,
Kane.
but we don't know if he was on if he had any accomplishments involved.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, an accomplishment. An accomplish.
Yeah. Yeah. It was Hulk Hogan. Get it? Oh God.
Yeah. So that yeah, sure. Yeah. But we don't know for sure if it was Carmelo Hayes who's that person that may give the word to Alexis King to take out Trick Williams. And also the night that Trick Williams was added to that match, with Carmelo Hayes, Braun Breaker, and Tremor, it was Tyler Bate in there too. I can't remember. Basically that match was going to face a Dragon for the title. So obviously that was the night when Trick Williams got attacked. And we always see it as the NXT Anonymous showing footages. Last week it was it was Lexus King on his phone. He was on texting whatever, and he sees Trick Williams coming out of this room that we don't know what this room was until we found out this week on NXT. It was some type of meeting room that he was with Trick Williams at. Trick Williams and Carmelo at, and then and they're showing the timelines, right? And that's one thing that caught my eye. What's the timelines of it. So here we go.
All right. So as you guys can see, October 17th, 2023 at 8:57 p.m.
Yeah, so that was the time that Brian Pillman Jr. was was um was texting.
Yeah.
Lexus King, I should say. You know,
Actually,
um, so the next picture after that.
oh, sorry.
Yes, okay. Um, So the next picture after that is the same. The time is the same. Almost the same time that that we see Carmen Hayes there. Now that during this time, Carmen Hayes just picked up his phone. Actually, yeah, actually, it was that it was that time that he picked up the phone, but then he started text. That's when that was the phone he started texting something. Now yeah, that's the thing. He was texting something or he was doing something on his phone. But he left his phone on there. Basically he had his phone cover. That way Trick Williams, I guess I guess he doesn't trust him that if he just want to see him what's on his phone, whatever, pertains to whatever. And Carmen Hayes, make sure he has the front of his phone covered, face down. That way he won't see it. And then Carmen Hayes can text text or whatever he was doing there to whoever it is, right? So at that time, he he just started texting, and meanwhile Brian, Justice King was already texting something, right? But we don't know who, right, in a way. But yeah, but also pay attention to the timeline too, by the way. Again, it's basically the same time except the time that's next to the PM is different. All right, so next one. Now this was after Trick Williams left the room, and that's when Kamehameha was doing his texting, right?
Yeah, texting like smart.
But here's the thing. At that moment, he didn't text yet because again the door, the last picture you saw with Kamehameha texting, your door was closed, but this door is not closed yet. And there's Brian Pillman Jr. Obviously, he sees Trick Williams. So Brian Pillman Jr. is texting something. Again, he's on his phone doing something. Either tweeting, he's doing something. I don't know. And Carmen Hayes has not picked up his phone yet to start doing what he's doing. And you see Trick Williams out there. He's getting ready for his match. And again, pay attention to the time. It's 8:58. By the time he left that room. Meanwhile, go back to that picture of Carmen Hayes. It's 8:57.
Maybe you travel back in time.
I doubt that. All right, so let's go. Now let's go to back to that. Yeah, let's go there now. Yeah, right there now. So you see this? You see the time there, 8:58, and and 6 seconds there, right? Kamen Hayes is getting ready to leave that room. Now go back to the other. Now go back to that picture. With Brian Pillman Jr. With Lexus King. Well, same time.
It's coincidence.
Same time, like okay, so how's that possible with all that happening?
Because it is.
Because
it was all part of the plan.
Yeah, all part of the plan. My thing is, they probably screwed up the time here. I don't know. Because how can Trick Williams could still be there at that same place, at the same area, I should say, and then Kamen Hayes was gonna come out there, and then apparently he was waiting for him. No, that wasn't the case at all. Trick Williams was leaving, to go get ready. Kamen Hayes they told him to wait from me outside.
Maybe Trick Williams forgot something, and he came back, and that's when he got attacked.
Yeah, sure. All right, let's go. Let's go to a new picture now. Now this is yes, this is Carmel Hayes again, where he's I was around that time he stopped texting whatever. Let me double check. Yeah, actually, yeah. Well, he stopped texting or whatever he's doing, and he's good. And he's going to put his phone away. 8:58.
All right.
Now let's go. Yeah,
Next week.
yeah.
Oh shit.
Now there's Brian Pillman Jr. That's his king texting at that time. 8:58. Except it's 3 seconds there. And meanwhile, you see the door there that's getting ready to be open. And you can see someone on behind that door, which is Trick Williams. Now,
Oh,
how is
boy.
that possible? How is that possible with that all going on?
Because it is.
And, sure. And again, we're back with
It's simple.
and
It's,
again,
it's simple, Robert. It's the multiverse.
this was so confusing when they were doing when they did when it all was going down, and it was and also it caught me
You're confused.
and it caught me like, okay, wait a minute, this is ridiculous. Like and I was trying to follow along, but like what's like what are we doing here? Like what happened? Like what's how does it make any sense? So like, you know what, maybe check something out here on here from this NXT Anonymous, because NXT Anonymous is behind of what's going on here.
Who's
Yo,
actually not missing? It's me.
It's not, they're not going to review that.
Mustafa Ali.
They're not going to review that. It's like the whole thing with GTV from Attitude Era. They never reveal who's behind that.
Oh yeah, I remember GTV.
Yeah,
I remember that one time with Trish, right, when she was undressing. That's something I
yeah.
remember.
We have that in the modern day.
Oh, which, by the way, I don't know what we're gonna talk about, but my girl, man, she back. The thick one, the really thick one. I like,
Charlotte.
No, I said thick. Nikita Lyons, man.
Otis.
Oh yeah.
Did this dude just say Otis?
Otis.
Get the hell out of here.
But
Otis.
anyways, all right. Let's go to the new picture now. Now, there's Carmen Hayes sitting there,
You said
you know,
Otis.
and then you see you see Trick Williams leaving. And let's go back to that and look at this 8:57. Now let's go back to that picture where Brian with Lester King again. Because again, I mentioned Trick Williams there, who's behind that door, giving to leave that room. And then let's go back to that picture again. And there he is behind that door, giving to leave. Except the time is different.
He went back in time.
What? Oh my god! What the hell?
You're like, NXT. What are you doing?
Who the hell is behind the time here? Like who? This is so this was confused. This was so confusing that I couldn't.
It was scripts.
I can't remember false scripts. This one. This is NXT Anonymous.
Yeah, it was actually Mustafa Ali. Yeah, he's coming back.
Come on,
Wow.
Robert. Come on, Robert.
Yeah, you know the guy. You know the guy who was taking all the videos of the NXT roster. Yeah, that was me. Mustafa Ali.
Come on, Robert. Mistakes happen. Get over it.
And then the final picture, by the way. Basically, yeah, that's his king. That's his king. It's there. It's there. Yeah, as always. From the very beginning. And Trick Williams hasn't left the room. Has not left the room yet, except for one thing. It was from the last picture. It was 8 um 50 57 51, and then you have Lexus King waiting there at 8:57 58. Like he was with James Brown with Lexus King there, he was waiting for for Trick Williams to come out, which if that would have happened he would have been came out already because otherwise Lexus King would not be standing there. So yeah, this was confusing. What they're doing here.
No, it didn't
You
make
know,
sense.
they're not making the time any sense in a way. So, because we're supposed to believe those were on the actual times that happened on that night. When if we did watch that show. Well, I know I did, but
Well, don't worry. It was just the camera's fault. It always mess up the time. Yeah, that's what it was.
yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. It was not that. To me,
Yeah.
it's just another brain dead idea for these goes beyond that. Then they won't make any sense at all. But there you go. Now with that out of the way, let's get to have some fun.
Yep. Remember, Jalen, no more smarky topics. Anyway. All right, for this one, who is the MVP, the WWE MVP for 2023? So
Simple MVP.
Yeah, who is the WWE MVP for 2023?
Yeah, like I said, simple MVP.
Could have fooled me because MVP hasn't been showing a lot this year.
Yep. But anyway, in this picture, you got main event Jey Uso, LA Knight.
Yeah.
The ring general, Gonta.
Yes.
Dominic Mysterio. Boo.
Boo.
We got Seth fucking Rollins.
Seth freaking Rollins.
That's my line.
Roman Reigns.
That's my line.
Rhea Ripley and the American Nightmare.
Mommy.
Cody Rhodes.
Whoa.
So pretty much, who do you think was the MVP for 2023? For WWE.
I gotta go with Gunther.
Oh wow.
It's actually, man, it's kind of hard. It's between Jey Uso and LA Knight, and Rhea Ripley too, because Rhea Ripley she's been killing this year too.
They haven't won titles anyways. But Rhea Ripley's up there too.
I mean, they didn't win titles, but look how over they got.
I mean, but what that really mean at the end of the day?
Wow.
Yeah. There you go. That's why they're over. That's good. But
I guess I'm actually gonna go with Rhea Ripley.
I'm actually gonna go with the LA Knight in this one.
Yeah.
I'm going LA Knight because he really started getting over this year.
So some people must have Roman Reigns because he reached 1,000 days. Like, who gives a fuck?
So,
I mean, yeah, it's great. I mean, it's cool that
like I would agree if it was 2022 or 2021 or even 2020, not 2023. No, Roman hasn't really this year.
Yeah, other than that great main event he had at WrestleMania, with Cody Rhodes, which was amazing.
I'll give him this. I guess I'll say he had a great year, but at first, for the first half 2023. But ever since I feel like WrestleMania, I'm just like, yeah, he hasn't really done much at all.
Yeah.
So
I agree with that. Yeah, the first couple of months. Yeah, it was his first couple of months was definitely great. Roman Reigns.
PWI best wrestler list, I was like, yeah, he shouldn't be number 2 in my opinion. No.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. He's awful during a candidate.
Yep.
I think it's great. Okay.
All right.
Who's next?
All right. So a few days ago, it was Christian Cage's birthday. So
he's 50 years old.
So pretty much in this, he's 50, right?
Yep.
Oh wow.
Doesn't look like he's 50 either.
I know, that's crazy. He doesn't really look 50. But so for this one, what was your favorite title reigns from Christian? Be from, obviously from WWE, TNA, AEW. Like, what is your favorite title reigns from him? Give me more than one.
Well, obviously, the TNT title is one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, for sure. He brought prestige back to that title.
Mm-hmm. The other one is the other one will be the ECW Championship.
Yeah, I actually liked it when he was ECW champion. When he came back and became ECW champion, I liked it.
Yeah. The European Championship, which I thought was one of his best.
Okay.
And even in TNA, not just with the NWA days, but also with when he became Omega.
Yeah, I think, was it the first episode of Rampage or no?
Yeah.
It wasn't. I don't. It was the first episode.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was first episode of Rampage where he actually beat Kenny Omega for the TNA championship.
Yeah, at a time where Rampage meant something.
Yeah. Yeah, because like I remember, because it was he beat Kenny Omega, became TNA champion. Like I think he was like, what was he TNA champion in TNA?
No,
or was it just or was it the NWA champion?
It was through the NWA championship at the time.
Okay, so so pretty much this is his first time winning the TNA championship. Yeah, technically this is his first time winning the TNA championship.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I remember he won. It was like the instant classic is back.
The instant classic.
Yep. All right. I guess I'll go.
All right.
I want to go with the TNT championship reign. That title was just, in a bad spot. Just them constantly having the title was not really looking good until Christian held it. Christian, got involved with the title, and he really brought prestige back to that championship.
Mm-hmm.
He really made it feel important. So I'm really, that's why I think that's why I really appreciate more with this heel character is that he really made this title feel really important. So that's why I give him a lot of praise.
Mm-hmm.
I will also go with the ECW championship. His reign when he won it. I remember watching it during that time when he was ECW champion. He was a good champion, in my opinion, for ECW. Obviously he's one of the best tag team champions. With Edge. Obviously he has some other tag team partners like Chris Jericho, the Un-Americans,
Robert Sharon.
Yeah. But what else? I did like when he was going for the world title. It was great that he finally became world champion. And I did like the feud he had with Randy Orton. The beginning of the one more match gimmick. Just give me one more match. I remember that.
Yep. Who could?
It was really cool to see, Christian Cage, beat Kenny Omega for the TNA titles, the current one and the classic one, because it was at the time where I was kind of sick of Kenny Omega, I mean, I was more sick of the Young Bucks, but still Kenny Omega just was kind of wasn't really doing it for me. So it was really cool that he became the TNA World Champion for the first time, and he was in TNA for a while, for a little bit. I forget. I think it was Josh Alexander that beat him, right?
Yeah.
Who beat him for the title? Yeah, it was Josh Alexander, right? Yeah. So I think it was was it Rebellion or what was one pay-per-view?
Battle for Glory.
Bound for Glory. Yeah. But yeah, it was cool that he held it for for a little bit. Bringing back the instant classic days. When he was in TNA. So it was pretty cool. And yeah, I guess that's it for me.
Omega.
Fuck Dusty.
What? Stop saying that.
I'll go with his current reign. As TNT champion.
Yep.
His World Heavyweight title reign, his tag team title reign with Edge, European title reign, and then his ECW title reign.
All right.
It's a good thing you brought up Christian Cage here because he had a match against Adam Copeland on Dynamite, and it was opposite the main event because you're in Canada. Good match.
I gotta see that match. Yeah, I gotta see it because I didn't see that yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a good match, but all I'm gonna say is they ruined the ending.
I gotta see what happened. So
yeah, I'll leave it at that. Okay.
All right. So who would you pick as your fictional personal tour guide? So we have Indiana Jones, obviously from Indiana Jones. We got Laura Croft from Tomb Raider, sexy. We got Nathan Drake from Uncharted, not Peter Parker. And we got Enzo Amore. No, I'm joking. Enzo
Ezio
from Assassin's Creed. So who would you have as your tour guide?
Laura Croft for obvious reasons.
I'm actually gonna go with Nathan Drake.
Just make sure it's not the Tom Holland Nathan Drake.
No, it's not. No. It's gonna be the classic, the video game Nathan Drake. But yeah, I'm actually gonna go with him.
Indiana Jones.
Okay.
Awesome. And fuck John Cena.
Stop saying that. Which, by the way, they actually in Mortal Kombat 1, they actually showed a sneak peek of Peacemaker, and I was like, yes, he's next.
Yep, and I can't wait to give him a fatality.
I can't wait. I can't wait for Peacemaker to. I can't wait for Peacemaker to give him the golden shovel. No, just joking.
What the hell?
But okay, so these are pretty much Seth Rollins' gears. So pretty much you could pick your top three favorites. So we got Night King. I think that's from Games of Thrones, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Game of Thrones.
Yeah, Game of Thrones. We got Chicago Bears.
Boo!
We got. Don't let Steve fuck you say that. We got the X-Men. Oh, yeah, Eric Christian.
Yay.
Yes, we got the X-Men. We got the Kingslayer. I think it's also from Game of Thrones, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong on that. We got Chicago Bulls, specifically Michael Jordan with the 23.
Yay. Yay, Michael Jordan, but boo the Bulls. Fuck the
we got
Bulls, man. And they cost Lakers so many titles. Fuck them.
So we got the Avengers.
Yay.
We got Deadpool.
Yay.
We got Thanos.
Yay.
And we got Tron.
I remember that. I actually remember that movie, surprisingly.
Yeah, I remember the commercials for it, for the movie. I don't think I've seen it, but yeah.
So how many guys?
Wasn't really that good.
Pick three.
It wasn't really that good, but the trailer was so cool though. That's the part that sucks.
You can pick three of your favorite gears.
All right. All right, so I will go with X-Men. I will go
Okay.
with the Avengers,
All right.
and let's see, Deadpool.
Chicago Bears.
Okay.
Def-
Deadpool. Okay.
yeah, if I gotta go honorable mention here, I will go with the Kingslayer gear.
Okay.
Well, where's the
All right.
Beast
I'll go.
Slayer at? Oh God.
Oh boy.
Fuck,
Oh no.
fuck that.
All right. So all right, I'll go. I'm gonna go Chicago Bears. No, I'm just joking. Um.
Well, if he does, if Seth Rollins was doing that, because he was pandering, kissing the ass, because he was, because he was getting booed on those times.
Well, I think that was actually for the Royal Rumble. The Chicago Bulls one. That's when he get booed. But I actually do like the Chicago Bulls gear he had. So I'm picking that.
Wasn't that the
Chicago
year that he
Bulls.
won the Rumble?
Yeah, that was the year, 2019. Yeah, same year.
And I hate and I hate how he won it. So there you go.
Oh, you actually hate that he won? Huh.
Yeah, I hate how he won.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was bullshit.
So,
You know, it would be great if he eliminated Nakamura to win. To see Roman.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
oh, he really would have hated it. It's like, oh, well, this goes way back. But okay, so
Wait, anyways.
I said Bulls. I'll go with the Avengers. I like the Avengers look he had,
Mhm.
and I'll go with Thanos. I like the Thanos attire he had. He actually had it on SummerSlam against Dolph Ziggler for the IC title. I remember that. If I had an honorable mention,
I forgot about that.
yeah, that was it. That was a SummerSlam. If I had an honorable mention, I would go with the Kingslayer and X-Men and Tron. I like those gears.
Ooh,
All right,
wrong.
all right. For me, I'm
The
gonna
Bears.
go with fuck that. I'm gonna go with the Bulls, the
Okay.
Avengers, and the Kingslayer.
Okay.
All right.
And fuck John Cena.
Stop
Fuck
saying that.
And fuck the Chicago Bulls. And fuck the Chicago Bears.
Oh, come on.
Dang.
And you know what? And the city of Chicago can kiss my fucking ass. Whoa, okay.
Whoa.
No, I'm just
Well,
joking. I love
don't let CM Punk even say that.
Yeah, let Punk hear that.
Or Christian would probably be like, that's it. Get out.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah, so kids today will never understand. So we got these great PS2 wrestling games.
Easy being Irish.
Yeah.
Oh, we got these great PlayStation, games right here. So we got Shut Your Mouth, SmackDown versus Raw 2006, first SmackDown versus Raw, Vince McMahon, SmackDown versus Raw 2009, SmackDown Here Comes Pain, and the game that got me into wrestling in the first place, WWF SmackDown Just Bring It.
Just
So,
bring it.
so out of these 6, you can pick 3 of your top favorite games.
All right.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. 2K20 is better than all of them.
Oh, 2K20. Oh, Jesus. Get out of here.
All right, put some music on.
All right, I'll go.
Yeah, you go.
Obviously for me, WWF SmackDown is brilliant. I think that means wrestling in the first place. I'll go with SmackDown versus Raw 2009. So I think I had a friend who had it, and we always play it. So that was pretty fun. And I'll go with SmackDown versus Raw 2006 because I think I actually heard a demo of it. And it was really fun. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. So yeah, that's my top favorites.
All right. For me, I'll go with SmackDown versus Pain. SmackDown was Raw 2006. And SmackDown Shut Your Mouth. John Cena. All right.
All right. For me, SmackDown just bring it. SmackDown shut your mouth. And SmackDown here comes the pain.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Great video game. Oh. Oh boy.
So you can go back and pick one wrestler to end Undertaker's streak. Who's your pick?
I gotta go with Randy Orton. There you go. I'm going with Randy Orton.
Yeah, I might go with Randy Orton too. I know Jordan wouldn't love that, but
No, he probably wants to throw us off the building like Bear Corbin did with House of Black.
Rey Mysterio. Yeah, so Robert.
I think Shawn Michaels. I put with Shawn Michaels.
Okay, Shawn Michaels. I'll put that honorable mention. Shawn Michaels.
Yeah. What about Giant Gonzalez?
No. Well, what about A-Train and Big Show? No.
Oh, fuck.
One of the weakest.
All right, what's it? TNA Knockouts.
So we got the TNA Knockouts division. So pretty much, who was your favorite knockouts?
All right.
Give me more than one.
More than one, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, I'm gonna go with Velvet Sky. She was one of my favorites during those times. Gail Kim. Hardcore Country. Mickey James.
You mean Piggy James? Oh boy.
Mickey James.
Chris,
for a short period of time, because she retired. Chrissy Hemme. I feel like she was she was starting to get things off since her getting in the ring more often. But then that training that she had with AJ Styles, not for the Styles, but it's unfortunate that that Chris Hemme couldn't wrestle anymore. But Brooke. Oh yeah, Miss Tessmacher. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna remember what's going on her nowadays. I mean, besides her being a mom, but. Wow. Tara, obviously. Massive Ray, even though despite the whole thing they were doing, the whole locker room leader bullshit they were doing with her.
She's a killer queen.
That's way more better, than the locker room leader crap.
Is she in AEW now?
Yeah, doing behind the scenes role, and I don't know if she wrestles for Ring of Honor. I wouldn't know because we don't watch anyways to know. but she's just behind the role scenes.
Right, cool.
I'll even put Daphne on top of there. Despite how they booked her and how they treat her. Let's see.
TNA at one point.
Who?
Wasn't it China and TNA at one point?
Yeah, she was, but on not that long though. Not for that long, because she was not good. Could keep around because of her issues.
Oh yes.
Kiera Hogan, despite how they didn't really got fully behind her.
Allie, Daphne.
Alley Catch. Johnny TV.
What the hell? Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Robert's done.
I don't know. He just went silent all of a sudden.
What's Hospice? But I guess I'll go.
You there, Robert? I guess not.
I guess I'll
Alright,
go.
you can yeah, you just.
For me, I'll go with the beautiful people. Obviously, you know, Velvet Sky, Angelina Love. You know, anytime they did the, you know, let the pigeons loose, that was great. Miss Tessmacher, she was also my favorite. Miss Tessmacher was my favorite. You know, especially her signature move that she would do, man. It's great.
What the hell?
I'll put Gail Kim in that list too. She was, you know, a great wrestler and obviously, you know, hot as hell. Tara, aka Victoria, I'll put her in that list too. You know, because I did see a little bit of her in WWE, but for a majority of the time I saw her in TNA as Tara.
Yep.
Let me think of another one. I'll go with Kay Forbes. I enjoyed her time in TNA when she was there. Mickey James. Got to put Mick James there. And I think that's about it in terms of knockouts.
All right. I guess I'll go now. I'll go with Gail Kim, Tara, Daphne, Velvet Sky. I'll go with Killer Kelly. I'll go Mickey James, Madison Rain, and I'll go with the beautiful people.
All right.
I guess we'll move on to the next one. Okay. I think Robert's having internet problems right now.
Yeah, probably. All right, so every tag team, every stable that AJ Styles has been a part of. So pretty much what is your favorite team that AJ Styles was a part of? Pretty much.
Well, I would say beat up John Cena, but that didn't last very long. The club or whatever.
The club, the OC. Yeah.
But I might have to go Bullet Club, honestly. He was great in Bullet Club.
Yeah, he was.
But yeah, I'm honestly might have to go Bullet Club.
He's actually one of my favorite leaders of Bullet Club.
Oh yeah.
Him and Kenny Omega are the best, in my opinion.
Yep.
I feel like that's what actually made Kenny Omega a star. Was Bullet Club. But I also go Bullet Club. I also go with the club, aka the OC, the original club. the only club that matters.
Yeah.
I'll go with that. I did like, I thought, having, pretty much, AJ Styles and Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows, pretty much, former Bullet Club members, together in WWE, it's pretty cool. So I'll go with that.
Robert, you back now? Hello?
Robert's here?
Yeah, he's on the panel, but I don't know if he can hear us or if he's having mic issues right now.
Yeah, I don't hear him.
All right. Am I back?
We hear you now.
Okay. So we're done with the knockout thing.
Yeah.
Now we're doing every stable and tag team AJ Styles has been in. So, what's your favorite, team that AJ just done as part of?
All right. Bullet Club.
Wow, I think we all picked Bullet Club. That's pretty.
Yeah.
All right, then.
White to AJ.
Wow.
All right, so all these factions have has Adam Cole. So pretty much, what is your favorite Adam? Yeah, Adam Cole, baby. So what is your favorite stable that Adam Cole was in? Got to pick one.
Undisputed Era.
Undisputed Era.
I like the Haven Kingdom as well, but Undisputed Era is what thing.
Yeah, that's where I was introduced to Adam Cole. When he made his debut in NXT. That was my introduction to him because I didn't really watch much of Ring of Honor. Probably only see like some clips of some moves, pretty much. But
yeah,
I didn't really know much about him until he went to NXT.
I don't know much about Mount Rushmore. I don't know anything about that.
I've only seen huh?
I was gonna say the Kingdom I kind of do. The Undisputed Era definitely that. If Adam Cole wasn't a star before, the Undisputed Era definitely made him like a megastar.
Yeah, they did in NXT.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Undisputed Elite, or with him in the Elite, I mean, it wasn't bad, but they didn't really do anything.
That was more so the Super Click, what they call it. The Super Click.
Yeah.
The Undisputed Elite was more like Bobby Fish, Kyle O'Reilly, and the Young Bucks. Pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
Which I was happy when they pretty much kicked out the Young Bucks. I was like, yes. In the fact they were trying to make it like a heel turn, it's like, no, don't make it a heel turn. This is a face turn.
Exactly.
I was like, no, this is a face turn, bro.
Just fuck the.
I think they even show like some kid in the crowd crying. It's like, hey, man up. So, wow.
Yes, I saw that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, man up. Wow. Nah, but yeah, obviously Undisputed Era for sure. That's what, in my opinion, that's the best faction that Adam Cole's ever part of.
Yeah.
Take that back, Mark. It was Kingdom.
Well, I wouldn't know because I didn't watch Adam Cole really funny wrestling on Kingdom, so I wouldn't know. Okay.
What'd you say, Robert?
No.
No. I was wondering what you picked.
Oh no, I was saying that.
Oh,
you picked Undisputed Era?
Oh, you mean what I said? Yeah, I said for.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, I said from the beginning. Yeah. All right.
All right. So pretty much, besides Hogan, Nash, and Hall. Who are your favorite NWO members?
Macho Man.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll also go Macho Man. I'll go Macho Man and Scott Steiner.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, Scott Steiner's up there too. Also Scott Norton and Buff Bagwell, especially on that. Yeah.
Buff Bagwell. Yeah, he was great. Yeah, Buff Bagwell and NWO was really great. He fit.
What
I feel
about
that really. Kurt Hennig and NWO. Yeah,
what about
they couldn't do a lot more with them.
yeah, they could. It just felt like another legend, another Yeah, it felt like another WWF legend, NWO. To be honest, it didn't really feel like
what about the Giant?
Yeah. I mean, he was the first. I think he was like the first WCW guy to be part of NWO. I think he was. Pretty much the WCW original to be part of NWO. So
Yeah,
so I give him that.
Every guy.
Yeah, homegrown. Yeah, so give him that. But other than that, nah, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
If I had to pick another one,
I'll go with Sting
Vincent,
too.
Virgil. No.
I'll go with Sting too because he was part of NWO Wolfpack.
Yeah, he's part of NWO Wolfpack. He was great at NWO Wolfpack. With the red face paint, bringing back the Surfer Sting, energy that he had. It was pretty cool. Jeff Jarrett, no. I pick another favorite member of mine.
Scott Hall.
Was it? No, I'm not picking him. But wasn't Stevie Ray part of NWO at one point?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I remember that.
So was Dennis Rodman.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, Dennis Rodman. He was part of NWO. I think he's like the first. I think it's like the only celebrity.
Wait, didn't he have Karl Malone versus Dennis Rodman at one point?
Yeah, they did. It was because DDP, Karl Malone was with DDP at the time.
Yeah.
And obviously, Dennis Rodman was with NWO. So
that's crazy to think about two basketball players who don't like each other going at it in the wrestling ring.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. Two basketball players, who didn't like each other, going at it, different teams. That's what it was.
All we needed to have Conor McGregor versus Khabib in a steel cage match. Oh wait,
that's like if they had like NBA player, like that's like if they had like someone like have like a basketball player in Judgment Day, and like maybe have someone like
Yeah, you know what? That's a great idea. Let's have LeBron James be in Judgment Day. Oh god.
Yeah, and like maybe like Jey Uso would be teaming up with like Steph Curry or something,
Yeah, wouldn't that be great? And then they could have a steel cage match. Wouldn't that be great?
Steel cage match.
Wow.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll bring back Dennis Rodman. He'd be a special guest referee for that match.
Oh boy. But I think that's about it for me in terms of favorite NWO members. I said Macho Man, Scott Steiner, and Buff Bagwell. I guess I'll also go with fake Sting.
I got a better idea.
That's not Sting. That's Stink.
I got a better idea for Robert. Let's have Ben Affleck versus Ezra Miller for the steel cage.
Oh no!
Oh fuck that.
and
Ben Affleck versus Ezra Miller. Oh no!
Yeah, and Logan Paul be a special guest referee. Oh god.
Oh no! You're just asking to piss us off. I mean, I don't have any problem with Ben Affleck. I mean, I don't really care much. I don't really care too much about him. But I know Robert. Hates him.
Yeah, he's a scumbag.
Yeah.
I got a better idea. Let's have him win the tag titles. Oh god.
Oh no!
The tag titles. Wow.
But all right, who's next?
You'll be
Wow.
All right. So next.
Oh, Superman.
All right.
Yeah, so pretty much, we got Smallville Superman, Brandon Routh, Superman Returns. That's actually in the middle. That's actually Superboy. His name is Gerald Christopher, I believe.
Hey, look,
And
Hey, Jordan.
What's up?
What is up?
Jordan, what's up? We got Dean Cain from the New Adventures of Lois and Clark. His Superman. And we got the Superman from Superman and Lois. So, out of these 5, who's your favorite Superman?
where's Henry Cavill at?
Huh?
Where's Henry Cavill at?
Well, I guess it wasn't in the convention that they were.
Oh.
Yeah, because I guess it was a convention and they were all together and they took a picture. So who's your favorite Superman in this, in this picture?
Nicolas Cage.
No, it's Nicolas
What
Cage.
the hell?
Well, I mean, technically he was in the Flash movie, so I guess he is canon.
Tom Williams, by the way. Tom Williams from Smallville.
Okay. For me, I'm gonna go with Brandon Routh. Superman Returns. He just had that, classic Superman look. He really played the role well, in my opinion. If I had an honorable mention, I'll definitely go with Dean Cain because he played a good Superman too, a good Superman and a good Clark Kent.
Yeah, I'll go with Brandon Routh.
Yeah.
Same here.
All right.
Fuck John Cena.
I will stop saying that. I will give the Superman and Lois actor credit. They actually had him wear a real classic suit, the iconic cover of Superman picking up the car,
Yeah.
that image of him. They actually had him in that classic outfit that he was wearing. And it looks so clean. It looks so amazing. So it was cool that they had him do that.
That's good.
So we got Jey Uso. Yeet.
All right. For this one, what do you think was Jey Uso's best character? So you got the Bloodline main event, Jey Uso. Welcome to the Uso Penitentiary, Jey Uso.
Yeah, the right hand man.
Rainbow Warrior Jey Uso, which is face paint, obviously. I don't know why you call him that.
Yeah.
Yep, and then obviously the current main event Jey Uso. So which one's your favorite Jey Uso?
Yeet. Oh, this is. I mean, I like all these Jey Usos. I like all these Usos in general.
Apparently, you can't say yeet anymore.
Yeah, because copyright, because of this freaking one wrestler who trademarked it.
Why would you even copyright Heat? That thing's been around even before Jey Uso.
Exactly.
Yeah.
In the way he uses yeet is so corny. The wrestler who uses it, dude, he actually had a T-shirt that said it's metal yeet solid, bro. I'm not even kidding. Metal yeet solid. But yeah, enough of that.
I'll go with current main event Jey Uso.
I also go current main event Jey Uso. This is my favorite Jey Uso. He's came a long way, being a tag team wrestler to now a really over single star. He's really gotten over on his own.
Mm-hmm.
If I had to honorable mention, I'd definitely go with the Uso Penitentiary.
Yeah, me too.
Because when they turn heel, Alpha Academy. Oh, actually, no. I mean American Alpha. I'm sorry.
American Alpha.
American Alpha.
Academy. How dare you?
that wasn't a thing yet. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, when did Jason Jordan get so fat then?
But no, when he turned heel on American Alpha, excuse me. And I remember the promo they did in Talking Smack. You know, yeah, we put our bodies on line for the WWE universe. You know, yeah, we've been busted ass trying to get respect. Guess what? We done with that. And then that's when they started dressing up like hoodlums. You know, wearing the Jordans. You know, wearing it was great. It was great though. You know. Because I enjoyed the rainbow. You know, I enjoyed the Uso crazy gimmick. You know, when they had the face paint, I
I'm
enjoyed it.
on
But
top. This ain't even my peak.
yeah,
I love that.
Oh
Yeah.
man, and that song was great, by the way.
yeah. I don't think the Usos ever had one bad gimmick. Like because I enjoyed the Uso crazy. I enjoyed the Uso penitentiary. I enjoyed the bloodline, and I enjoy the current gimmicks. But yeah, definitely current main event Jey Uso. It's my favorite. And Uso penitentiary, like that's pretty much where they got. That's pretty much where it started. You know, in terms of their characters now.
Oh, it would change to the promos too with the Uso
Yeah,
Penitentiary. I was like, oh my god, this is
they were
some good
intense, bro.
stuff.
New day, locked down. Bludgeon Brothers, locked down.
Down.
Let's not forget about don't get all rated R like your boy Xavier Woods.
Yeah, exactly. I remember that. Dude, Usos versus the New Day, that will see like one of the few good things about 2017, like for real.
Yep.
But all right, so who's next?
I'll go.
Okay.
I'll go main event.
The current main event?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go with Bloodline main event.
All right.
Okay.
I thought he really got a chance to shine there. I mean, Uso Penitentiary, that was more like Jimmy and Jay together, but I think Bloodline main event is where Jay truly got to shine by himself.
Indeed.
Yeah, I've had Jordan's favorite moments when he beat up Randy Orton and put him out.
That was great. That was wonderful.
Wow.
Wow. All right.
All right, for this one, who do you think had the most change? So you got Finn Balor, didn't change at all. Obviously he was a little kid when he first appeared in WWE. Rhea Ripley, who, I mean, my goodness, look at that change.
Yeah.
And then Damian Priest
to a hot gossip girl.
And then Damian Priest looked like trying to play Steve.
Yeah, he's trying to be the Crow from Brendan Lee.
So pretty much, who had the best change?
Well, I would say all of them. I gotta go Damian Priest. Mine is Rhea Ripley, but Damian Priest. What he looked at before, and then seeing him now, how he looks. Yeah, I'm going to Damian Priest.
All right. For me, I'll also go Damian Priest. I'm looking at the top. I'm like, Jesus, man. What, is he trying to beat a pro?
For me, I actually go with Rhea Ripley because I remember the days like when she first arrived in NXT UK and certain assholes used to say she was like Pete Dunne in drag. So.
I hated that.
Oh, fuck that guy.
But yeah, the back then and just looking at her now, it's like, man, she changed a whole lot. And to be honest, the only reason why Finn Balor's on here, literally the only thing he did was grow a beard.
Yeah, pretty much.
that guy seriously has never aged. I feel like.
Nope.
Yeah, he never aged.
He really hasn't.
Yeah.
All right, so what are we doing here?
So pretty much, who do you think had the best change? From then and now. So this is all the members of Judgment Day besides obviously JD.
I'm going Rhea.
All right, cool.
Yeah, Rhea for sure.
I mean, obviously, he has Rhea Ripley, who got the girl next door to now becoming one of those what was it called? Emos?
Emo, goth chicks.
Yes, yeah.
She looks like she got the hot topic. That's more Shotzi.
Oh shit. Whoops. And what the hell is this?
All right, guys.
Yeah, this was fun.
Now in this one, you gotta make your fair four-way match. And we'll change this fair four-way match. You gotta pick one each from WWE, AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling, TNA / Impact Wrestling, but it's gonna be called TNA either way. So, but yeah. And by the way, this has to be the current ones. It could also be past, present, future.
Okay.
All right, let's go first. And also, I'll do one better too. You could do it. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Let me see if this is for me. Okay. Never mind.
I think that was from jail.
But yeah, I'll also do one better. Not only for the men's, we go do it for one for women's. So yeah, for well, except for for New Japan, because I guess if you could try to count Stardom for the women's, whatever. But then again, not everyone knows. Never mind. Let's do men's. So basically, for WWE, I'll go with Owen Hart. For AEW, I will go with Bryan Danielson. For New Japan Pro Wrestling, New Japan, I'll go with Tetsuya Naito. And for TNA Wrestling, Jay Lethal. Again, you could go with past, present, which is for these four brands. And there you go. That's my four-way match. Owen Hart from WWE,
Okay.
Bryan Danielson from AEW, Tetsuya Naito from Japan Pro Wrestling, and Jay Lethal during those days when he was in TNA.
Why not AEW? Jay?
Because AEW sucks. That's why.
But it was TNA, Jay Lethal actually was a winner. The AEW, Jay Lethal's a loser.
Exactly.
Well, you can thank Tony Khan for that.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Tony wonders why AEW isn't doing so hot in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
They go by all in.
But okay, you could buy all in.
To focus on sucking off all in instead of actually focus on the current product. Yep. Great logic there, Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Like Jesus Christ! At this point, I'm honestly already sick and tired of all in. At this point, just how many fucking times I hear about it every damn day from AEW. Like Jesus Christ. But anyway, I'll go then. For WWE, I'll go with Shawn Michaels. With AEW, right. I'll go Kenny Omega.
Yeah.
Okay.
From New Japan, I'll go Will Ospreay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
And from TNA, I'll go with Alex Shelley.
Alex Shelley, wow. That's crazy.
There you go.
That's good. That's a one crazy match to have.
Yeah, that'll be an all over the place match right there.
It sure will. All right, who's next?
I guess I'll go.
All right.
For WWE, I'll also go with Shawn Michaels. For AEW, I'll go with MJF.
All
New
right.
Japan, I'll go with Okada.
Oh.
In TNA, I'll go with Samoa Joe. I'll go with TNA Samoa Joe.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Awesome.
All right. For me, in WWE, I will not go
Randy
with
Orton.
Randy Orton. For
Stating the obvious,
WWE,
huh?
I'm gonna go with John Cena. Actually,
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, that already sounds terrible. All right.
Shut up.
no, what? Actually, no. For WWE, I'm gonna go with Roman Reigns.
Okay.
Even better.
Then for
Yeah, that's better.
Wow.
then for AEW,
John
I'm
Silver.
gonna go with MJF.
What the?
Wow.
And
John Silver.
John Silver. What the fuck? Come on now. No, it's supposed to be Daniel Garcia. Come on now.
Oh, hell no.
Nah, but for AEW, I'm gonna go with MJF. For New Japan, I'm gonna go with Okada.
Evil.
All right.
Oh God. And for TNA, I'm gonna go with
Joe Hendry.
Who? Hulk Hogan. What?
No, I said Joe Hendry.
Oh, Joe. Oh, no.
Oh, fuck him.
Yeah, Robert's favorite.
For TNA, I'm gonna go with Perk Angle.
Perk
The
Angle.
Hurricane. Interesting.
Basically, I tried to go for all the over push motherfuckers.
All right.
Wow. All right. Cool.
Well, don't worry, Robert. I got your favorite dream match from all four companies, which have scripts. Let's see, Liam Morgan, Evil, and then Joe Hendry. There you go. That'll be your dream.
Not evil.
Easily the worst fatal four way.
Like, not evil. My God, man. I'd rather give me show.
And the winner of that match is to be the world champion of the company. So, no.
Well, it better be fucking evil.
Oh man, just imagine a match like that. Ooh,
Or-
all right.
Okay,
This.
so hold on a second. Let me explain this one. All right, so out of Adam Copeland to AEW and CM Punk to WWE, which was the better signing? Now, when it comes to me, I would say Adam Copeland, but based on the the ticket sales for the shows weekly, I can't say that. CM Punk. There you go.
Yeah, CM Punk for sure.
Yeah, if it's based off of that, then yeah, it's CM Punk.
Well, I mean,
it's definitely
WWE
cool
knows
that-
how to promote. WWE knows how to promote CM Punk better than AEW knows how to promote Adam Copeland. So.
Yeah, they really do.
I feel like one of the problems
I mean,
is
it's
that Tony's
definitely-
still.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say real quick. I feel like one of the problems right now with AEW is that Tony's too busy currently sucking off for All In, even though that's not until August.
Yeah.
Putting all of his
That's-
hype into
that's
All
cool.
In, a show that's not even gonna happen in like what is it, like until like 8 months from now?
I think next. Yeah,
almost
Yeah,
like
like
next
8
year.
months. 8 months from now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like why
Yeah,
are you putting all your hype and All In a show that's not even gonna happen until like August 2024?
yeah. I don't get it, bro.
I don't get it either.
You know, if Tony promoted Adam Copeland as much as he promoted his fucking sugar baby Orange Cassidy, and maybe he would be the better side.
I'm surprised that Cassidy wasn't on the show.
Thank the fucking Lord he was not on the show. It was every single week Orange Cassidy. Like, bro, fuck John Moxley taking a vacation. He needs to take a vacation.
You know, that's kind of funny. A lot of people shit on John Moxley saying John Moxley isn't everything. So is Orange Cassidy, but no you people are shitting about that. That's the funny part.
You bitch about Moxley, but you don't bitch about fucking freshly squeezed orange juice.
Or here's another one that's been, I feel like there's been everything now at this point. Daniel Garcia, the most overrated
dumbass
AEW wrestler.
Title match. Was gay. You
know that is sad. Daniel Garcia gets a title match before someone like Jay Lethal does. That is sad.
Dude, Daniel Garcia gets a title match before fucking Malachi Black, before Swerve, before people that actually deserve a title match.
Come on, guys, he's over.
Man,
no,
fuck
his dance is over. That's what's over.
Yeah, he's over with the smarts.
Yeah, they love the dancing.
Oh god. But yeah, did we all pick CM Punk then, pretty much?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Damn, that's insane.
I'm sorry, Adam Copeland.
Yeah, I just still one of my favorites, but I have to tell the truth though. I gotta tell.
God, dude, I feel so old looking at this right now.
Yep. So you gotta pick your 2000 starter package. Excuse me. You got the first pack here. As you can see, with the list, the entire list there. And then you see pack 2, pack 3, and pack 4. Basically, there's 4 packs, but you gotta pick one.
I'm actually gonna go with pack 4.
Pack 4?
I will go with pack 1 because it has the PS2, Spider-Man, Doritos, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and the Game Boy Advance. So, go with pack 1.
I'm gonna go with pack number 2. Motherfucking PlayStation 3, Hot Cheetos, iPhone 1, Game Boy.
And 50 Cent. Go, shawty. It's your birthday.
Yeah, 50 Cent's great.
Yep. I'm going to pack 3 here.
Oh, nice. You got PlayStation Vita, the GameCube. I think that's Mario Party, I believe.
The site. Either as Mario Party or Mario Kart. I'm trying to remember what. Oh yeah, it's Mario Kart.
Got Hawaiian Punch too.
Oh, that's good. I like
Hawaiian Punch. Dang, I just listened to one of my favorite artists, Britney Spears.
Yep. Fuck Justin Bieber. Anyway.
I agree.
Exactly.
With this one, which CM Punk matchup are you most excited for? You got Seth fucking Rollins from A. You got B, which is Roman Reigns. You got AJ Styles from C, and you got Shinsuke Nakamura from D.
Well, you know who's won that one.
Yeah. The one I'm excited for the most is AJ Styles.
I don't think they have ever actually faced each other in a match before.
Nope. Not that I know of.
I think they were like face to face once, the Ring of Honor, but I don't know if they had a match.
Yeah, I don't know if they had a match though.
But yeah,
I'm actually gonna go with Roman Reigns.
The trouble chief.
I'm going Roman Reigns.
Yeah, I'm also
Jordan?
going AJ Styles.
Okay. The phenomenal best in the world.
Holy
All right,
crap.
so this isn't Sunday. You have to pick whoever. Basically, it's just you know, when CM Punk was there, basically is WWE the last time CM Punk was with them. So so last time CM Punk was with them, the WWE logo was still a scratch logo.
Yeah.
Man, if only we still had that.
We still had that. There was no Universal Championship title because it was the World Heavyweight title. Yeah. Randy Orton was the undisputed WWE champion.
Boo!
Yeah!
Yeah.
Hell no. That was horrible.
Yeah, you already know Jordan loved that.
That was fucking horrible.
The WWE World Heavyweight Champion.
For Jordan, that was the his reign of terror. Oh man, but the Shield was still together.
Yay!
Wrecking shit.
Yep. The Undertaker still had a streak going on.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That just makes me sad, man. That just makes me sad.
Mm-hmm.
The Force women were still in NXT.
I don't even think.
Yay, Blue Charlotte. Yay.
Actually.
Yeah. Finn Balor was still in New Japan Pro Wrestling, which is true.
Prince Devitt. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Bullet Club. The early
He
beginnings.
wins
of
the
Bullet Club.
Prince.
That's
Yep.
crazy to think about.
Batista just returned and won the Royal Rumble.
That's true.
Yay,
Ow.
and fuck the
Boo.
fans.
Bautista.
Yes.
Fuck the fans.
The New Day didn't exist as a faction.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
AJ was still the Divas champion.
Let's light it up.
I miss AJ.
I miss her too.
Yeah,
Cesaro
I
was,
understand, nerd.
oh god. Cesaro was still with Subculture.
Yep, they're still the real Americans.
The Usos were 0-time tag team champions.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
that is
They didn't win the tag team champions until like
Yeah.
I think they beat the New Age Outlaws.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on Raw in the hometown of CM Punk when he was not there anymore.
Yeah. That's right.
The Yes Movement was in his prime.
Yes.
What a time to be alive.
Yes.
Yep.
WWE 2K14 was only 3 months old.
That
One of
is
the best
crazy.
games.
That's WWE 2K game.
Oh,
And I still have it to this day.
Rhea Ripley was still in high school.
Wow.
She wasn't mommy yet. She was baby girl.
Baby.
Yeah,
baby girl.
yeah, baby girl, yeah.
And she was,
I bet you guys were mad. Like, man, if only I was in the same high school as her. Wow.
No boy.
But the Wyatt family were in their rookie year.
R.I.P.
That's true.
Rest in peace, Bray and
Luke Harper.
Yep. Rest in peace, man.
Rest in peace. The WWE Network had yet to launch, which is true.
And now it's going.
And now it's gone.
Yeah.
gone.
I think people can still use it in other countries, but not in America.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, that is also true.
Yeah.
Drew McIntyre was still in 3MB.
Ooh.
3-man band.
Bo Dallas was the NXT champion.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was before. That was before the whole believe. You know, all you have
Dude,
to do is believe.
dude, that was man. The fact that he was NXT champion. Just think about that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's insane.
And Kevin Owens, who was not in the company yet. There you go.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Damn. Just look how much WWE has changed since CM Punk was last there. That's crazy.
Facts. For
Yep.
real.
Just look at this. Does it not make you just feel old? That's
It does.
For real, it does. I mean, freaking Bo Dallas was NXT champion. Like, you know,
I would also like to point something else out. The last time CM Punk was with WWE, Baron Corbin still had hair.
that's right.
Wow.
and the last time CM Punk was at WWE, John Cena was still garbage. Fuck John Cena.
No.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
no, no. Nope. Nope.
Oh my god.
You know what? Also,
Yeah.
I think last time CM Punk was with WWE, NXT they didn't even have the first takeover yet.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, that's true.
Now Takeover is not even a thing anymore, which is sad. But
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah, but at least they bring back old school pay-per-views, which is cool.
Dude, they should bring back old
damn,
school
dude,
Raw.
that
Yeah, I missed that. When they would do old school Raw, I would love if they brought that back.
but damn, that is insane though.
Yeah,
that is crazy.
Dude, the 2000s fun topic and the stand fun topic that made me feel old.
Mm-hmm. And there were other fun topics that we didn't do, but that'll be for another time though.
Okay. By the way, Jordan, did you see the GTA 6 trailer?
No, I didn't watch the trailer myself, but I actually heard that they released it, and I'm like, damn, GTA 5 2025. I mean, GTA 6 2025.
Yep.
Took you long
Dude,
enough.
they broke.
Fuck.
Exactly. They broke the internet. They got so many views on YouTube.
I mean, I kind of expected it to break the internet, especially since it's been like, what was it, like 10 years since the last GTA?
Yeah, since like 10 years. Yeah. Because GTA 5 came out 2013. So, yeah.
Yeah. Like Jordan said, it took them long enough.
Yeah. I guess they're waiting for the right technology. And hey, it looks great.
Yeah, that's
The graphics look amazing. So, yeah.
Fuck John Cena.
I guess they're waiting for the. Stop saying that.
But yeah, so what we're doing now, guys, the card for Final Battle is poor.
Oh boy.
Here's the card.
4 matches? What? Well, you said it was 4 matches.
No, which is poor. It's a poor card.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like 4 matches. Like what? Like only 4?
Oh, it's worse than 4. It's worse than 4 because they haven't. But we'll get. So here's the first match: Survival of the Fittest Finals for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship, which has been vacant since Mojo vacated it. Here are your participants: Dalton Castle.
Ooh.
Wow.
Commander.
Yay.
Kyle Fletcher.
Washington Commanders? Oh no.
Yay.
Wow. Lee Johnson.
Yay.
Lee Moriarty.
Boo.
Yay. No,
Really? Really? and someone to be determined. I don't know.
To be determined.
Eddie Edwards and Kenny.
Well, Eddie Edwards is too busy, in the Continental Classic, so
Uh,
that's out of the question.
Evil.
Oh
that.
no.
I'm glad he's in New Japan, not in Ring of Honor. So, my guess probably Tetsuya Shibata. I don't know.
Okay.
But the second match for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship, Athena defends it against a former minion of hers, Billy Starks.
Yay, Ricky Stark's sister. Yay.
I'll tell you one thing, he's not Ron Rousey yet.
Oh no.
Oh, they're gonna do it. So they're just waiting.
They're gonna do it. I don't know when.
Yep.
But
And then after that, Robert, you can say bye bye to your amazing title reign.
Hopefully that means her going get moved up from AEW.
No, they're gonna release her anyway.
Wow. Because what else is there for to do?
There's plenty of her to do.
She won the Ring of Honor Women's World title. She's now the longest reigning champion. Since last year. Because she's not losing. She's not losing the Billy Starks probably.
No.
And when she loses it, what else is there for the Ring of Honor? She accomplished that goal. She carried that brand.
They could Ring of Honor Women's TV and Athena could win that title.
Well, maybe Master Ray could be involved.
She's a killer queen.
Yes. But then we get the third match. Keith Lee versus Shane Taylor.
Keith Lee's in Ring of Honor?
Yeah, because they're doing this thing where Shane Taylor's challenging to a match.
Who the hell's that?
Shane Taylor. From Shane Taylor and the production.
Who the hell is beating off?
Yeah, who the hell's Keith Lee? I only know Bearcat Lee.
Yeah, it's like someone's beating off. But
come on, Jay. Let's stop thinking about Jade. Come on now.
What the hell?
I'll just put something in the bag.
Okay, yeah, Jay. Let's stop thinking about Charlotte. Come on now. Come on.
I was just in the Key Lions, but okay.
Yeah, well, that makes more sense.
But yeah, there you go. There's your 3 matches for Final Battle, folks.
Just 3 matches?
Yes, and we got to December 15th to add more.
So not even a world champion's gonna defend his title under, really?
Well, think about it. The world title is in the Continental Classic. So there you go.
That's crazy, bro. Just 3 matches so far. And he got to what, next week?
Oh.
Yeah, this is this is kind of like WWE 2017 bad booking right there. That is bad.
Yeah, we got the
3 matches,
which is on a Friday, by the way.
On a Friday,
only 3 matches.
The same that you compete with SmackDown and your own show Rampage.
Wow, what a great idea, Tony.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, we sure know who's winning that war. You know that.
Though I mean, let's be fair. I think I'd rather watch Final Battle over shitty ass Rampage. So.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
But man, this is all we got here. Well, I don't know what else they're supposed to do on that show. You can't have
especially they only got a week.
Yeah. You can't have MJF defend. Say again.
They kept battle the belts, Mark.
Oh no.
No.
You might as well just get rid of it. What's even the point? It's not like a title change is gonna happen in that show. So what's the point?
No, no titles have changed hands on that show. What's the point of that show?
Yeah, They might as well. They should have either made it a pay per view or just get rid of it because no one really cares about Battle of the Belts.
Unbelievable.
Like no title changes rarely happen. So
But I'll tell you one thing: what's gonna happen? When it comes to NXT, NXT deadline. Well, I guarantee you there will be some title changes. But then again, I don't know. I don't know for sure. But I know one thing: the NXT title is not gonna be one of them.
yeah, no, yeah, NXT title, yeah.
Wait, now that I think about it, I don't think the Oh yeah, as a matter of fact, there is the which we got to get to that. We got to get to that part by the way. Before we do, we bring back Omega Red in.
All
Okay.
right, I'm back.
All right, here we go. So NXT deadline is this coming Saturday.
Hell yeah.
Hey yo, it's gonna be later on that night, and on for my time 8 p.m. I should say. So here's the matches. Which by the way, they're out of the PC. Good. Away from those dipshit, hypocrite NXT trash.
You're like I hate those fickle fans. I hate them. I hate them.
The thing's great.
Yes. But anyways, but they're gonna be in Bridgeport, Connecticut. So, oh yeah, we got about. I'll talk about the pre-show before I get to um anything else here. I mean, I'll get to the pre-show once I get to some I need to get out of the way first. First of all, make it this out of the way as well. We have so far 7 matches. One match will have a pre-show, which I'll get to why that's a pre-show. Based on
Okay.
based on what they did on that Tuesday, which I thought was dumb. But Carmelo Hayes versus Lexis King is going to be on the main show. Good. Lexis King wins.
Yeah. hmm Yeah, I have like speaking one here.
Yeah.
Well, to me, how does he win? Well, simple. He puts out a gun and says he's going to blow his sorry ass straight to hell.
Wait, what?
Wow, he's supposed to Brian Pillman just gets a gun. Wow. That's not gonna look right.
He's like,
Someone like
yeah,
Kamala Hayes.
maybe you should say, with this gun, I'm gonna take it back to Compton. What the hell?
Whoa! Oh, shit.
Wow.
Maybe like it ain't just a pistol; it's a Glock. What the hell?
Wow.
Well, our answer told him.
And then you get kind of promo saying, "Isn't that what all you people use?" Oh, whoa!
Whoa. Gee.
Wait, learn from Anderson. So or Glock Anderson.
Oh God!
Oh yeah. I remember that.
But anyways, but Lexis King, he's got a primary cheat to win. I don't know how he's going to cheat to win, but yeah, he'll do that.
So he's gonna destroy his Hayes. He's gonna make sure he doesn't have children.
Probably, yeah. Or we'll see.
Yeah, probably.
Now the other match, Roxanne Perez versus Kiana James in a steel cage.
Hell yeah!
Yep.
Now this match happened because they had that on the last chance match to see who's going to be in the Iron Survivor Challenge for the women's. Now they didn't win, obviously, because they put each other to a table. With my theories.
Robert Sherry's spot.
which I didn't mind, by the way. It was cool. It was a cool visual. So just led to them fighting backstage, in the training room, and and then out of nowhere, Ava Rain, she is going to Shawn Michaels and trying to make the match right. And like, wait, so what is she? Is she the assistant GM here?
I was confused too. I was like, what? So when did she become the general manager?
Yeah, because I'm obviously I remember the cliffhanger they did with her. She was entering Shawn Michaels' office. Didn't know what that was supposed to be about, but then we've been seeing more of her backstage, and we see her also now she's gonna be making matches, and she made this one matches that she made for Deadline.
We inside a steel cage.
That's right, in a steel cage, and I think in this one, Keanu James gonna win.
Especially if it's like they have to escape the cage rule. So yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, she might win. I think
and
she might.
I think this is the way to write off Roxanne Perez because we're getting
Hopefully,
close.
hopefully
We're getting
that's the
close.
case.
Yeah, because we're getting close to 2024, and it's about time for finally to have her to be moved up to main roster. How you do it? Have her compete in the Rumble,
Yeah,
and then finally she could be wherever she want to go, either Raw or SmackDown. To me, she gotta go to SmackDown.
yeah, she was on SmackDown before.
Yeah.
I think it was pretty much just for one night, but yeah, she was on SmackDown though.
hmm But then we get to the next match. Dirty Dom.
Boo!
Yes, Dominic Mysterio. He will defend his North American Championship against. Now it was supposed to be against Wes Lee, but they did this angle on TV this Tuesday, and he was in some type of crutch that he had. And like I'm seeing this. I'm like, wait a minute, what's this? Like I didn't hear anything about his injury. Like I think myself, is this a story that they're doing here? Whatever. So he gets in the ring. He's doing all this thing where he's talking about getting the shot. He won a match. And he's gonna get a shot, but he's hurt. And I guess he needs surgery for his back, whatever, or something. And like really, I'll look at this like okay, is this a swerve? Like they're swerving me, right? Like there's no way that because he just came back. Wait, how's he's hurt already?
Yeah, I was like too. I was like, wait, what? He's injured? I didn't hear anything about him being injured.
Me either. Like so, I'll because I'm thinking myself, I didn't hear anything about his injury. Like just got it's got to be a work. It's they gotta be swerving me. But that's not the case at all. He is hurt. But Dominic Mysterio came out to confront him, you know, and Wesley's like, you may not be facing me, but you still got to defend that title. And then all of a sudden, who comes out on the screen? Rey Mysterio Jr.
I bet you were just like, wait, what?
I'm like, wait a minute. He should be focusing on recovering what takes what Santos Escobar did to him.
I was
And then
confused too. I was like, wait. I was like, wait a minute, what?
and now we have him in the angle where he's gonna make his own son's life a living hell, which I guess what goes
Which
around
is
comes
great.
around.
Which I think is
But
great, but
I mean, I guess, but and then he calls out Rey Mysterio Jr.
his real
Which is
son, Rey Mysterio Jr. Jr.
which is regularly by the way, and he was there by the way, and he attacks Dominic Mysterio.
Which is great.
Yes. So yeah, we're doing this match again with these guys. This time on Deadline, and I'm like, wait a minute. So Dragon Lee, but he's part of SmackDown, and
Yeah, I mean, I think the match is gonna be good, but at the same time, we still got to point the obvious: a Raw and SmackDown guy fighting over an NXT title.
yes, yeah, this I think it's about time too, because remember last year when Sol Sokoa won the title from Carmelo Hayes,
Oh yeah,
while at the same time he has been called to SmackDown to be part of the Bloodline.
Yeah, so at that point, he was pretty much a SmackDown guy.
And yeah, and I remember Shawn Michaels, saying, well, so also called, you winning that title, it's not gonna be in the record books because it wasn't really official because you wasn't really supposed to be the guy to wrestle for the title because Wesley was supposed to be the guy, because he did get voted to be the one to face Carmelo Hayes, but then Carmelo Hayes and the Williams did what they did, and
Well, at least at that time, it was a fake injury storyline. So
and yeah, and we're all, and someone's called out on like women. If he wasn't an official champion, then why you still allow him to go to SmackDown with the title?
because we forgot.
And another thing, if he wasn't official, then why did he compete in that match to beat Carmelo Hayes for the title in the first place?
The ref thought he was Wesley.
Yeah, so I'm mistaking a small black man with tattoos for a tall, thick Samoan with small tattoos.
It was his first day. To give him a break.
And I thought that Wesley has braids, and Soul's Call doesn't have braids. And his hair,
maybe he thought he shaved him and then dyed his hair white.
Oh my god, man! But now here we are. Nothing's
And the same
changed.
thing happens again to Wesley.
Yeah, Wesley, who's part of SmackDown, he's getting us NXT North American Championship title shot. Dominic Mysterio, and yeah, we could say we didn't think now at the time we didn't think that Dominic was going to win that title either. From Wesley because he's a Raw guy. But basically it was an excuse just for had Judgment Day be on the show because Judgment Day is going to be the new Bloodline storyline where they're taking over they're taking over the entire WWE.
Which I did hear that I did hear something about WWE heading into 2024. They're going to push back the Bloodline and actually push the Judgment Day into the spotlight now. I've been hearing about that for like a while.
That's basically what they're doing. Yeah.
So at this point, I would not be surprised if Roman loses the titles and then all the storyline goes to the Bloodline after that.
Mm-hmm. The Judgment Day, yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised. But
yeah, especially Roman Reigns is not even there that much. That's another issue too.
And plus, I honestly think it's time for Damian to be world champion at this point. I think it's time. But no. I get a feeling he's not going to cash in until Mania. I get a feeling.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Because I mean, if Seth Rollins can have the ultimate, what was it called, the ultimate robbery, or what do they call it again? The ultimate something.
Ultimate challenge.
No. When Seth Rollins cashed in his Money in the Bank, what do they call it? The Gray's heist, right?
I think so. I can't remember.
I mean, there's a possibility that Damian might do the same at WrestleMania. We never know what could happen.
Probably, yeah.
Which that's my prediction at this point. I think he's going to cash in the Money in the Bank at Mania, and hopefully it's a successful Money in the Bank, unlike what happened with Awful Theory last year.
Oh God. Yeah. Don't. Awful Theory. But yeah. So I mean, then again, you not minus the North American titles as well, but you also had your thing where you had Becky Lynch from Raw when the NXT Women's title, and then obviously with even before that, Dolph Ziggler, for wherever he was, with the NXT title. The New Day coming in for SmackDown, winning the tag team titles.
Oh, God. Those two were the worst.
Yeah. And then let's not forget, and let's not count out what they do with the NXT Women's titles. Moving them to the main roster, or for them to drop it to Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler, and then that tag team ended. Yeah, that was worth it.
Yeah. But
I don't see Dominic losing. I don't see Dominic losing the belt though.
No, I think he's probably retaining. I would have think I actually would I actually think he was going to lose it, but obviously Wesley got injured, so obviously that ain't going to be happening.
Yeah, I believe that Wesley would have won it if he wasn't hurt.
Yeah. But I guess Dominic's going to be holding that title for a little longer until they find the right person to take it from him.
That's right.
But we just got to wait and see what happens.
We gotta wait and see what happens with that one.
Yep.
All right. So now we get to the Iron Survivor World Challenge for the women's, where the winner gets a number contender shot against whoever's the NXT Women's Champion, which obviously is Dula Valkyria because she's not defending her title on that show.
Interesting.
Yeah. But here are your participants. You got Tiffany Stratton,
Hell yeah.
Lash Legend.
Robert's favorite girl.
For now, I'll call her Lash Legend, and I'll get to why. Blair Davenport,
Hell yeah.
Kelani Jordan,
Sexy.
and the woman who won her 4-way final, last chance match to enter the match. Which, by the way, the ones, the other participants that were in it was Fallon Henley, Thea Hale, Roxanne Perez, and Kiana James. Now, obviously, Kiana James and Roxanne Perez were taken out, which means it was up to Fallon Henley and Thea Hale to win. One of those two to win the match here. I was actually pulling for Thea Hale, but then I forgot she's part of that Chase U scandal bullshit storyline. That's fucking garbage.
Yeah, especially after what was revealed. Oh my god.
Yeah, I when I saw that was the reveal of it, and like, this is fucking stupid. And then you got them,
So I was like, I saw that. I was like, so Vince McMahon, so Andre Chase is Vince McMahon now? Like, what?
Yeah, gambling, like, oh my god, really? This is what's come to now. It's $100,000. It's basically this.
Yeah. Now he's bum ass Corbin now. Yep. What's his new nickname? Is going to be bum ass Chase.
And they got the students, coming up with ideas. We have a big sale, we have a car sale. Like, at that point, it's like, this is fucking stupid. They're working for a fucking company, in WWE, doing this fucking garbage bullshit. This is right out there with Shawn Michaels, being broke, and he's got to work for JBL.
What about when Baron Corbin was homeless? Did you love that?
That's actually different because Corbin had his crown stolen. He wasn't really winning matches that much, anyways. He's basically, hitting rock bottom because this gimmick of him being King Corbin wasn't working at all. That was actually entertaining. This ain't entertaining. This is just garbage. And on top of that, it's not doing anything for me where it takes to Thea Hale. Thea Hale should be in a position of being in the Iron Survivor Challenge, except she's in the middle of this garbage bullshit. And then on top of that, she's on phone eye to eye with someone, of the student. That she's that's another thing. They're in the scandal because of the gambling thing, because of that, Mr. It's a teachable moment. and they talk about making suggestions of what should we do to raise money and all that. Oh my god! And I got Thea Hale is eyeing someone in the classroom because she's in love.
Yeah, this is great. Yeah, we're gonna have a love storyline too.
Like, what the fuck is this, man?
I also noticed that chick that's with Tony D'Angelo and Stax was in that segment too. I know she was in there.
Oh yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I saw that. Wait a minute. What's she doing there?
Yeah, I have no idea. I was like, wait, is she with Tony D'Angelo and Stax?
What
Is she a part of their group or whatever? I forgot what they're called, but yeah.
Yeah, I was saying, what's she doing there? Like, what's she, investigating?
Yeah.
What? Oh my god! And that's how I got Jesse Jane, involved in all this too. Like, really, just Jesse Jane was actually doing a lot better before getting into this, this Chase U bullshit. And now they got her included too. Like, oh my god, what are we doing here?
It's greatness. Come on. This is
What
how you
the
start greatness.
what is going on, man? Like,
Don't worry. We'll have Shinsuke go to NXT. George chase you too.
oh, nah, hell with that, man. But why can't this just have the Chase U just be expelled? Just, oh my god, man! Like, I don't care about this shit.
Well, Andre Chasey's a gimmick spark. That's why we can't spell it.
Oh my!
He's got to be the current day Matt Striker. Come on now, you should know this.
You know what? I kind of wish that that Duke Cousin did turn on them. That way, they could have shut down the school. Back when they had that match, which was on a pre-show, by the way.
Oh yeah. What was it, Tyler Bate? Yeah.
Yeah, Tyler was part of that.
Yeah, it was Chasey versus Schism. Yep.
Yeah, it was.
When that was still a thing.
No, it's still a thing, and this is where we're reduced to random things that they're talking about on during the scandal.
So yeah, we got love storyline going on in it. We got a scandal storyline, a gambling, and then their feud with Tony D'Angelo Stacks. Was like, what the hell? They're just already cramming in like 5 storylines into one segment. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, Jesus Christ, this is. I get a feeling this is going to be a mess.
It is it's already a mess. Oh my god, man.
Oh, we got a better idea. We're gonna have Andre Chase trying to win the world title to pay off his debt. What?
Oh hell no!
Oh.
That burn.
Dude, can you imagine Oh man, can you imagine? I can already imagine you going on a tirade if they really have Ilya Dragunov lose the title to Andre Chase.
Oh my god! I'm gonna go. I'll be fucking furious.
Oh my god. Oh no. Or imagine if he's the one. Or can you imagine if he's the one to beat Dominic?
I'll be fine with that, by the way.
Oh, Andre Chase beating Dominic.
Yeah.
To win the North American title.
I'll be
happen.
I'll be fine with that. Just not to Ilya Dragunov.
Oh no, that would be like no, hell no. Fuck that. But yeah, anyway, I don't know what they're doing with this.
So. Either way, this is stupid. That was my work coming out all after seeing that. Like, this is so fucking stupid.
It kind of sucks. I know you actually were interested until that happened.
They completely jumped the shark with this now.
Come on! Don't you want to see how it ends?
I wanted to end. Period. My God, man. But Fountain Henley ends up winning it, and I'm like, why we haven't won it? I had nothing against her, obviously, but why we haven't won it?
Because she was the only one.
So yeah, they did this too, with her winning it, and then out of nowhere, they did a summit. Like, wait a minute, what? Why are we having a summit?
Because
look, I'm all fine with seeing some eye candy, but are you serious? Like, no good comes out of any wrestling but since having a summit, especially in WWE when they do this shit. And they have Byron Saxton, monitorizing this whole thing, and he was terrible too. Basically, what I'm saying here, this was terrible. This was bad. Last Legend was fucking trash on the mic. Trash Legend. Because she was annoying me, by the way.
Or on the mic.
Yeah, on the mic. She was annoying me to the hell. Like, but I will give her this. I thought what she did to Otis in the match, because there was a
yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
a 6-person mixed tag match, I should say.
Alpha Academy versus
yeah. she picked up all this Asylum. I'm like, holy shit. She got me reacting to her to something I never thought I would ever do.
I honestly, I was not even expecting a spot like that in that match.
No, I wasn't. And I thought that was the highlight of the night for me for Last Legend until we did the summit. I'm like, oh well, there you go. There, sip shell, the sip sale.
Yep.
I didn't even hear her talking like she does with her trashing out show that she used to do.
Oh God.
I remember when she got interrupted by Tiny Stratton, she started doing her yell whatever she did. I'm like, what the hell? Like, and then Byron Saxton was losing his mind because they were all arguing like you promise you want to do this. We're like
It's wrestling.
I want to slap in the back of his head.
What the hell? You say you want to slap Lash Legend? Whoa.
No, Byron Saxton.
Oh, Bars. I thought you said you want to slap Lash Legend. I was like, whoa, Robert. Whoa. What the hell?
No, I want out to that Last Legend.
Well, maybe slap her, but in our area.
and if I wish she'll Sam dunk me.
Yep.
But also my brother Saxon, because he was acting mad and everything, and like you promise you promise you want to do this, blah blah blah, like. And then Fallon Henley decided to go after Timmy Stratton, and then all hell broke loose. They all start fighting. I'll tell you who didn't come out the worst of this. Kalani Jordan. To me, she did all her role fine. Blair Davenport, and she did as well. Timmy Stratton, she's Timmy Stratton. It's whatever.
Yep.
She is what she is. Fallon Henley, I like. I've seen worse because Last Legend was worse.
I think she was the worst one out of that segment.
Jeez, man, she was terrible.
That was great.
Trash Legend.
That was great.
But they start fighting, and then referees, Shakira's coming out, and there you go. That was basically what happened with that. And we'll get to more of that later, by the way, because as far as the matches though, because again you got Tiffany Stratton, Last Legend, Black Davenport, Kalani Jordan, Fallon Henley. So I'm gonna choose 3 of what I think of the candidates, or who am I first to win. Number 1 for me, Tiffany Stratton, obviously. Number 2, who's my dark horse pick, Kalani Jordan. And my 4th one to for the win here. I mean my 3rd pick, I should say. Oh no, I said 4. I said 3, not 4. But yeah, my 3rd pick.
Lash Legend.
No, she should not win anything. Blair Davenport. There you go. That's my 3. That's my top 3.
All right. Yeah. If I had to choose, it would be number 1, Kalani Jordan. Number 2, Tiffany Stratton. And then number 3, Blair Davenport.
All right.
So I'm interested to know when Low Vice is actually going to use her contract.
Oh yeah, I know. Which, by the way, she mentioned that too. By the way, to Lara Curia on that show, and then Electra Lopez mentioned she could even cash in on that title shot. Like I'm like no.
I'm like, it's not a money in a bank. She can't.
She can't.
Well, then again, Carmella Hayes did that years ago. I don't know if you remember that.
Oh,
when he beat Swerve. You know,
do.
Swerve at the time when he was still in
Yeah.
WWE.
Yeah, we was Isaiah Swerve Scott.
Yeah, but yeah, I remember that. I was like,
I'm-
well, I guess she kind of does have a point. You can do it what Carmelo Hayes did. Oh my god!
I wasn't watch. I didn't watch during that time because because after 3 episodes of NX shit, I was done.
I didn't watch the episode either. But I saw the clip of it.
But I heard about it, and I can't remember if I saw the clip of it, but like yeah, I remember that. Like wow, that was terrible.
It's one of those things where I'm like, okay, I'm not mad that he won the title. I'm just mad how they did it. So
Yeah. They basically treat it like it was Money in the Bank. I'm like, no, that's not how it worked. That's not how that worked.
yeah, I was like, what? And thankfully they didn't do it last year, so I'll definitely give it that. So
yeah, because last year, this man was no longer was no longer in power because he was gone. And thank God, he ain't back in power again for this year.
yeah, because not even TKO knows how shit he is with his creative. That's saying something.
Yeah, and we changed some stocks,
Yeah, and all that.
but yeah, but like Lester Lopez mentioned that, and I'm like, no,
It's not money in the bank. It's a contract.
and on top of like, no, you suck. You don't deserve any belt.
But she does. You take that back.
And then all of a sudden, Taylor Packard shows up, which is just having the current thing. That's all of a sudden she's stalking the champion, and I guess she's friends with Lara Valkyria, but Lara Valkyria doesn't see her that way as friends. I'm like, what we're doing?
What type of friends, huh?
I guess the same storyline what they try to do with Nikki Cross and Candice LeRae on the main roster, but that went nowhere.
Yeah.
But I guess the company on here now with Lara Valkyria being stalked by Taylor Paxley.
Well, if they ever kiss on TV, would anyone be complaining? No.
No,
I wouldn't.
Obviously,
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't.
I'll be like, oh hell yeah! Please have a live sex celebration.
Yes. So okay, so this is what we're doing with her. She's crazy. Okay.
And a potential lesbo.
Yeah.
But then again, am I complaining? No.
No, obviously not. And she had a match against Lola Vice. Decent match, and Lola Vice wins. I was not expecting her to lose.
Which, no surprise. So.
Yeah. I thought what happened after the match because you had Lopez out there. I thought it was going to jump her. Instead, they just look at her and she was looking at something, doing something like, okay, whatever.
That was weird.
Yeah. And then after that was done. I thought it was going to jump her, and then Mary Labra Pierce come out for the save, whatever. But then again, she probably wouldn't come out to save anyways. And then I don't know. But yeah, but then it happened. So. But right. Yeah, but that's the women's Iron Survivor Challenge. Before I get to the men's, I gotta mention the pre-show. I still will get back to this. So Axiom and Nathan Frazier had a match, which I was excited to see on Tuesday's NXT. Like, all right, we're kicking. They're starting a very good match here. And they're outside the ring. They start fighting. Because on one of the planet area onto one another. I can't remember who it was, but it was good. It was very good, and they were trying to get back up. Trying to work their ways back up to try to get to fight back in the ring, whatever. All of a sudden, the participants for the women's Iron Survivor Challenge are fighting. Like, wait a minute, what the hell's this? Like, why are they still fighting? Like, they're still trying to break this fight up, and then they Axiom and Nathan Frazier gets in the ring, but they got in the ring too, and the referee called for the match. Like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, I'm just like, what?
I was enjoying the match, and they're still doing this, this pull apart shit.
Yeah, I'm just like, what the hell are they doing?
And then Blair Davenport is standing in the alleyway, taunting, these women like, they're too busy fighting each other now. Like, why are you? First of all, why all of a sudden you stop fighting all of a sudden now? You could stop fighting when it was y'all back there.
Yeah, I don't know.
So then, she's standing there, on the alleyway, taunting them. They're still fighting. All of a sudden, the Kid Lions music plays. She has a look on her face like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble now. Yeah, because the Kid Lions just kicks her to oblivion. So yeah, the Kid Lions is back. I mean, she's been back, but this is her back coming back now to finally get payback.
Yep. After what happened last year.
Yep. So yeah, so Nikki Lyons is back, which is good. I'm glad she's back. Because they desperately needed Nikki Lyons because we've been suffering a whole year with Trash Legend on and Legend Lopez on our TV, and not to mention a little bit of Dana Brooke until she got fired. But yeah, so that's why the matches happened on the pre-show between Axiom and Nathan Frazier because they got called off because of the brawl with these women's. Great. All right. Now we get to the men's Iron Survivor Challenge. It features Dijak, Trick Williams, Josh Briggs, Braun Breaker, and Tyler Bate, who won his four-way match, last chance to enter this Iron Survivor Challenge
Hell yeah.
against against guys like Carmelo Hayes, A. Thorpe,
That was
was
that.
A. Thorpe, and who else was in it that also was trying his last chance.
Um, wasn't it? I feel like it was Eddie Thorpe. Uh, yeah, it was Eddie Thorpe, Tyler Bates. I feel like there was another guy I'm forgetting, or two guys.
Yeah, it was Carmelo Hayes, Eddie Thorpe, Tyler Bate. Man, why is the other guy drawing a blank?
Yeah, why are we forgetting the fourth guy?
Maybe we'll say it here somewhere. Oh, Joe Coffey.
Okay, Joe Coffey. Damn, damn! I didn't mean to forget him.
He is so irrelevant. Much as a Gallus.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with him.
I'll tell you what. Not being pushed to anything special.
We pushed him and we pushed him out of the ring. Come on now.
and on top of that, he lost the match.
Yeah.
Shows you how much value they got in Joe Coffey of Gallus.
Yeah. Crazy.
Oh well. But yeah, so Ty Bate as advancing, and then he starts cutting a promo. Dajak comes out, he cuts a promo. Briggs comes out, he cuts a promo. Or Rebecca come out, and then Briggs. And then Trick Williams comes out. Basically, it's all about promos. Kind of, each other here. What tends to who's going to win the Iron Survivor Challenge for the men's, and they start fighting. Basically, what they did with the women's. They're doing fighting, and then we got securities and referees coming in to break it up. I'm like, oh my god. So yeah. Now, as far as the top three, my first pick, shocking, is not gonna be Braun Breaker because I think Braun Breaker should be moving up pretty soon, and he should not win this one. So my number one pick, it should be Tyler Bate. Number two, Trick Williams, who's my dark horse pick, and number three, Dijak. Are you there, Margaret? It's your turn to pick your three. Oh, Margaret, are you there? If you're there, let me know. You gotta pick your three of who you want to win this Iron Survivor challenge. Maybe he stepped away. Um, if he comes back, I'll get back to him on that. But let's move on to the main event now, which is for the NXT Championship. Ilya Dragunov versus Baron Corbin. Ilya Dragunov coming in as the champion. Baron Corbin coming in as a challenger. Ilya Dragunov and Baron Corbin, they've been in this matchup, pertains to their personal lifestyles outside of wrestling. And translated pertains to what they're trying to build up here, leading up to the match at deadline. Simple storyline, you know. I mean, yeah, when Baron Corbin attacked Dragunov at one point from backstage, and then in the ring, and then talking about his personal life with his family, that wrestling is getting, with him winning championships and all, and something else that he mentioned as well, where it tends to you spend more time training and all, and wrestling more than you do with your family. And Baron Corbin, talks about family is important and all that, but also important, pertains to having money, the glory, the cars, whatever, the mansions, the whole top of 9 yards. So they did a segment on what these guys, the face off they was gonna do, and I thought it was great what they did there. Dragunov was showing a lot of intensities. He was getting rattled by Corbin because Corbin was getting under his skin about things he was saying, especially bringing up his family. And then it came to a point where they were clearing the chairs, the table, and they sitting on the corner there. So they were doing they mentioned some other things as well. And Corbin at one point turns back on Dragunov because Dragunov, taking off his jacket, his his tie, his vest. He was getting ready to snap onto Baron Corbin, and he turns Baron Corbin around, and he gets him in a hugging position, and then he says something to him, and as he smirks and laugh, whatever, and Corbin was looking confused. I loved it. I loved this. This was a great segment to close up the show, right? Like just close it up, of the show. Send us home pertains to building up, in Dragunov versus Baron Corbin for the NXT Championship title at deadline, and we're all good. Nope. Instead, once they was doing that, all of a sudden we get the men's, like what they did with the women's, when they kept on fighting, and they fought and they kept on fighting. Oh, at this on the stage, they did it with the men's too here, and they got at ringside. At that point, Dragunov and Corbin was gone, but I was annoyed. I was literally annoyed with that. They ruined the match of Maxium. I mean Axiom, and then the first for me, and they ruined this closing segment to send me home. For me to watch Deadline this coming Saturday of Dragunov and Baron Corbin. Yeah, and that's another thing. Me putting over a Baron Corbin segment. I'm putting over a Baron Corbin segment that was interested, that was exciting me, and I was and I was invested in. I was into it. I was loving it. It was great. But then they ruined it. They ruined it for doing this shenanigans with these men fighting. Because they're telling us, oh, who could win this Iron Survivor Challenge? Who could win this? Between these guys, so dumb, man. And in the process of it, Braun Breaker Spears, Dijak, and Briggs, I think it was. He speared two guys through a table. The table that was used that Corbin put in the corner. The same table that they used for between that face off between Corbin and Dragunov. And that was it. And Ilya Dragunov and Baron Corbin did their part, and the Iron Survivor Challenge for the men and women, they did their part as well, which I didn't like. It's the same shit they do all the time. We brawl, we get pulled apart, we continue to brawl backstage and continue and comically continue on the fight in front back in front of the crowd like we did before. Same old shit. I'm tired of this shit. But we're gonna see more of this, not just on NXT, but on the main roster. Once we get closer to the Rumble, where I'm gonna win the Rumble, I'm gonna win the Rumble, and we're gonna start fighting, and we're gonna throw you out all the ring and basically show you how we're gonna beat you by eliminating you from the Rumble. We're a preview of it. I never liked it, by the way. I've never liked it how they do that, because it doesn't do anything. It doesn't mean anything. That's the stuff they always do. Big fucking deal. Like we never seen that before. But anyways, but there you go, folks. That was your preview for NXT Deadline 2023. So what to say. I look forward to the show. I'm looking forward to the matches. Now, if I recall, I don't think there was 7 matches last year. Let me double check. Well, actually, it was. Except you had 2 pre-show matches last year, and the other matches were 6 matches. I mean, I'm sorry, 5 matches. Oh wait, it wasn't a pre-show match. It was dark matches. Wow. But whatever. But this year is different. This year it's going to be 1 pre-show match and 2. I mean, 1 pre-show match, I should say, and 6 are main card matches. And we might get a Chase University segment too, which I'm fucking really hate. But anyways, Omega Red, I don't know if he's still around. I don't know if he passed out. But I'm about to get ready to close it up. So before I do, I just want to see if there's anything else I want to talk about before I do. Nope, not much. Not really. I meant to say. What I'm gonna do now, folks. I'm gonna do another episode of Being the Asylum on a Friday night. That's gonna be the night. That's gonna be the night before we do AWF No Mercy on Omega Red's YouTube channel. Which, by the way, that's another thing too. Just a quick plug for Omega Red. On behalf of Omega Red, I should say, since he's not responding or anything. My guess is he probably did passed out. But just want to give a quick plug for the Omega Red on behalf of Omega Red. A quick plug of this YouTube channel that Omega Red made. It's called the Asylum Wrestling Federation. Basically, with the Asylum Wrestling Federation YouTube channel that he made, since he wants to keep it separate from his main YouTube channel of Sage of Six Path. Omega Red has made the Asylum Wrestling Federation YouTube channel, not just for which is to AWF, but for PWTF, which is to the the WE 2K23 video game, which is to fancy booking matches, feuds, cards, pay-per-views, whatever have you, promos, and all kinds of things that we do for fun. Just to watching some good wrestling video game. And Omega Red decided to decided to make it, and that's where you can catch it. You can catch AWF No Mercy on there. But let me double check though, because I'm pretty sure you can it's on the Asylum Information YouTube channel. Maybe just type it in just to make sure and to see if that is the one. Unless it's still on the Stage of Six Paths YouTube channel. Give me one moment. Okay, yeah, it's still on the the Stage of Six Paths YouTube channel. So my apologies for that, folks. So Mr. Mrricanjay, I mean Mr. Mrricanjay. So Omega Red, I meant to say, is doing AWF No Mercy on a Saturday at 1 p.m. Before that, the Omega Red has set up 2 pre-show matches, one for AWF and one for PWTF, which obviously he made one match for AWF because AWF is his brand and PWTF is my brand. One match he made was a luchador match that he's got set up, and the match I've set up is a tag team match for the women's. And what thanks to those matches is pre-show matches before we get to AWF No Mercy. The first match that's gonna happen first will be the women's tag team match, which is gonna be at 12 p.m. And at 12:30 p.m. will be the luchador match. And then after that, we get to 1 p.m. for the AWF No Mercy pay-per-view. Not just for AWF stars, but for PWTF stars as well. And this will be the the show afterwards that is going to be come to a full effect of the draft, which means after this, no, that means AWF stars will be compete on AWF pay-per-views, and the PWF stars will be the PWTF stars will be competing in PWTF's pay-per-views, except for which is the Royal Rumble, Asylum Mania, and we're the other big number pay-per-views that the Omega Red wants both brands to compete out at the same time as well. Like for example, maybe Bachelor of the Beach is one of them, and maybe Revenge is one of them as well. So basically, starts with him. So kind of like the whole thing with always tends to you know Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Survivor Series, and I guess for a while at the during times Money in the Bank. So that's a possibility as well. It's not gonna be like with WWE right now. It tends to every pay per view you get Raw and SmackDown guys on there. But anyways, folks. But that's what's gonna happen. That's gonna be on stage of Six Paths YouTube channel with AWF No Mercy and the pre that also will include the pre-shows on that Saturday. And then I guess moving forward, I guess I'm assuming. Well, I guess we'll hear more of that from Omega Red um if we get a chance to hear from him on a Friday. I don't know if he's gonna be busy on a Friday, but hopefully he's not. Hopefully not. Hopefully he'll, he'll be part of the show on that Friday for Being the Asylum, episode 92. Hopefully, fingers crossed, so that he can explain more of what's gonna happen with the Assignments and Federation YouTube channel to see what happens with that moving forward. So yeah, again, I'm assuming after AWF Mercy is in the books, that's when we're going to get a lot more of AWF and PWTF shows featuring on the Assignments and Federation YouTube channel instead of the Stage of Six Paths YouTube channel. So that's pretty much it, folks. And with that being said, I'll wrap up from here. So thank you all for watching. For the Omega Red, True Jaybird, and Jordan Williams, it's the Natural Born Thriller. As I say, peace on streets always be well. Stay safe. Take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. And I am out here. Ciao for now. As I bid you all an Abdul with a little goodbye and good night. Bang. Shout out to the best bop machine, the cleaner, Kenny Omega. The only elite besides the Hangman and the Page. That matters. And fuck the fuckaroos, the young fucks, the counterfeit fucks, the Cucamonga fucks. So there you go, folks. And also shout out to CJ the Lone Wolf, who's only commenter in the live chat besides me. But that's just to let you all know, pertains to the show is going to start momentarily. That's what that was all about. And for everyone that watch and tune in, thank you all for watching this episode of Being the Asylum, episode 91. Join me on the Friday night for Being the Asylum, episode 92. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other, and God bless.